Good afternoon. I was gonna say morning, but it's after 12. I want some music. There we go soundtracks. This one. Um, Today's plan is start off with a couple of corrupts. I qualityed up, nothing, and this was perfect strength roll with speed and speed quality for more movement speed, faster leveling, etc. Oh, that's very nice. Yeah, that works. Strengthened. You don't need dex. I guess that's better for what do you call them? Um, dead eyes and stuff. Not dead eyes. Rangers. You know, I could end up using that. Um, blah. I'll just dump it in here for now. And this, I could end up selling it, but 10 chaos. It's not worth the space that it occupies. Um, I don't want to do too many, so I'm just gonna do one. It's boring as shit. But one simulacrum here on the new build that I made. It's not my build. I didn't come up with it. Um, I've seen a few people list this on YouTube, and it looks quite strong. Obviously, this is only good if you're super busy and don't have the time to play, or if you don't want to get RSI from clicking too much in an action RPG all day fucking long. So it can farm for you while you alt tab and do YouTube and whatever it might be. Yeah. These are the latest changes I made. Yeah, I swapped that around. I got max cold res and fire exposure because fire leech I was getting from the timeless jewel. I picked that up because I changed 3 notable clusters, so I saved some points and I put them in here. I didn't have to do this. I didn't have to switch my timeless jewel. I didn't have to put on a progenesis. And I changed my pantheon to damage reduction from the last time I did anything to the build. Because yeah, I'm running purity of elements, so I didn't need shock reduction. It took me a while to register that in damage brain, but I did it. So yeah. And what does it do? This build is so damn good, you can play multiple games with it. That's what it does. If you're that way inclined, or it's so damn good, you can watch your favorite streamer while farming. You know, TikTok brain rot while you're farming. You know, full degenerate type stuff. Yeah. I put in a few. I was surviving comfortably at 5-1, but I didn't like seeing my health spike so low, so I ended up putting more than a few, like 1 stack of health tattoos. I could do even more and get up to like 6k life, but I didn't find it necessary. Um, the build kind of sucks when totems come up. Like you can't deal with things that don't attack you. So you have to basically, what I end up is I take out my cast when stunned links and I just spam these abilities until I kill the fucking totems. Other than that, let's go AFK. Sit here and watch the world burn. Me. Boss music is appropriate because I'm the final boss right now. Um, the only thing that stops this from being a bot is auto loot and auto click on the next wave. Okay. Some rewards are better than others, obviously. This really only starts paying off about... the price of simulacrums has gone up, so it used to be profitable from 12 onwards. Now I would say from 15 onwards is profit. The first 12, 15 waves to pay for the simulacrum, and after that profit, which kind of sucks. Like as far as like farming in modern day is concerned, because most strategies will reach over 15, 20 divine an hour. This would be like under 10 divine per hour, so it's like half the effectiveness of like modern strategies. However, being able to do it while alt-tabbed and watching your favorite anime is definitely a bonus. Hey. Oh, I can corrupt that. I'm not gonna really worry about it, but yeah. I was thinking I could deal with the totem by doing, corrupting cry, etc. On the war cry, but it doesn't really work like that. I need to. You can't really automate uh much with it. I need that geyser thing to automate completely, but you can't really do that. You need to get hit. If you could, then you could deal with what do you call them? With the totems. Definitely a lot going on, which kind of rip visual clarity. But you don't have to do shit. And you're a juggernaut, so you don't need to see. You just walk around blindly. Ooh. When you're all no. I delete items, just drop them on the ground, next wave. Simulacrums drop scarabs, so I mean incubators, so most of the time you're running incubators. Not bad. Oh yeah, the latest change, like I was saying, I used to have wasted points with travel on my other clusters. So I dropped to these, and then I saved 1 point on each of them, and then I was able to pick up this endurance charge when hit armor while station. The armor while stationary is really the thing that matters because they're not moving at all. The other thing I did was, oh, that's known already. I picked up another Born of Chaos because I was kind of very low, and I was dying to the teleport from Kosus, and that's cold and lightning, and my lightning max res was very low, so I put one of them in. Next wave, I think. But yeah, I haven't died for a while. Not since the changes. And this is how you farm GCPs. You loot all the superior gems, you slap them all in one tab, and then when you're done with the simulacrum, vendor them to Lily. You get like oh, it depends on your whatever rewards are, but I would say about 40 GCPs per simulacrum ish, maybe 30 to 40, something like that. Not bad. It's definitely fueling my gem leveling shenanigans. And occasionally you'll get like skill gems or aura gems that, or not, or you get skill gems that have quality on them that you want to level, which save you having to use more GCPs on them, to level them, etc., etc. I should, in fact, it would be a lot more profitable if I go ahead and put on a Maloney's and a different bow on swap, so that I can level more gems in the offense, you know? If I have any white socket bow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There you go. 161 dex. Fuck. Oh gosh. Let me quickly have a look on trade and see if I can find some bow. Yeah. Item rarity, any bow, white socket 6, and 118 dex requirement. Requirements 118. 118. 75 gas. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, that. In the wrong slot. There we go. 20 divine for an Iron Commander. Bro. Really? Strength and sport gems. This is actually a Toxic Rainbow. You know what? I might take this for the sake of. Wait, Toxic Rainbow? Nah, it's too slow on it. Why is it crit multi? I literally don't need the crafts on it. But if it's a toxic rainbow, I can buy it for later. I don't really understand why the fuck so many all crafted posts. And do I just buy a 20 div bow? Wait, let me see if I have any others. I don't. Yeah, I do. Go. This is 139 X. God dang. Make trap. Oh. Okay, well, maybe it's worth spending 20 div for a garbage ball for the sake of living gems on it. Yeah. This is 107 dex. I may just buy this one. I don't need it, but it's 65 dex. Oh, I know what this is. This is for an aura bow for like EK or something. Oh, whatever. I'll buy that. Just pull that out. Let me grab that, sir. Sanctum Archives. Oh, okay. It, when you're. Oh wait. How far in? Let me also. If he's gonna take a while in Sanctum, then I can cover 3 white socket, 80 divine. I don't even care that it's. I don't care what it is. The 3 white sockets. Do I even want to go that far? Cause like 80 divine for like 3 white sockets. Down to 50. I can do that. Okay. Uh, There's also a spell quiver, so I will. Great. What? It looks beautiful. Oh, I didn't know it's got blind on it. That's pretty cool. Like, is this how you burn currency after farming it for fucking ever? You buy stupid shit. But if I can level gems and sell them, that accelerates profit. I don't know. In fact, I think it's like 2 or 3 simulacrums until a gem is max level and ready to be corrupted, in which case I could get like, I don't know, 4 divine from it or something. So in three simulacrums for 1 round of gems. I think like 20 simulacrums and all this shit pays itself off. I don't want to buy too many simulacrums, to be honest. I might run some strand with like modified tree. I don't really want to do essence. I want to keep harvest. Maybe I want to change. Like it's nice, but bro, harvest farming takes so long. I might do delirium farm for this for simulacrum spinners. Excellent. This person? What this guy? Little does this guy know I'm not using it for its intended purpose. um, so happens to be the cheapest. All right, now that I have 9 sockets, let's go to my fuck. Every tab is a hoarder tab. When there we go. So I shall level. Oh gosh darn it. Okay, let's start with this. Um, Brand Hans fuel crush. No, that shit doesn't sell. Wait, let's finish that one off. Frostbomb, let's finish that one off. Kilobots is kind of like meh. Let's finish that one off. Increased duration. SRS Frostpoint. Actually, I kind of want to keep that level 1. Like level with it. Frostpoint. Yeah. I know some of these are like not level 1 and I just want to finish them, but Purity of Fire. Not really. Alright, I'm getting brand level 19. You know what, let's do the other armor getting brand, let's do the flammability, let's do the... Yeah, steel. I don't even know if any of them are good to level, but I'm gonna do them. I'm gonna level them. And now, I am efficient. I'm probably gonna do the simulacrum farm when I'm feeling too tired to stream and just kind of watch YouTube or watch a movie and then level gems here. Oh no, I just realized I don't need the dex for the bow, but I need the dex if I want to push the level of the gem. That sucks, bro. I'm dumb. I need to allocate that dex node and then 3140. Oh, bugger. Yeah. I definitely need to allocate. Oh, I could do that one too. 3146 for 3 points. That sucks. I just realized. Am I still comfortable there? I do need to, for the sake of leveling the freaking gems, bro. Where's my other spare points? The mastery for life. And 148 accuracy global. But instead of those two, Bloodless is actually quite good. How far can I go with? Because I'm not that far away from Tuatara's tattoos. Finish off with those. Me, me bad, me dumb. Um, there you go. I don't need all the strength. Yeah, that's fine. That's enough for... What was it, level 20? No, I don't need to use a level 21. I just need to be able to corrupt it to 21. 155 is for level 20. Dex gems. Okay, problem solved. Yeah. 299. I'm 1 point away from 1% more spell damage. One. I have a bit too much int. Maybe I should have done an int node instead of a strength node. Would have been more efficient. Because strength is giving me spell power. Ah. No biggie. No biggie, biggie, biggie. Oh, there we go. That's very nice. There, and then here. The other thing I should be doing is looting breach rings and putting them in like a tab for vending or grasping mails, because I do get a bunch of breach rings here. There's a chance for the thing. Let's see. Vitality. Kind of like you're supposed to run incubators. My loot filter is not set up properly. The ornate like the currency incubators and the scarab incubators are the only ones I really want to run. Like I don't want to run this mysterious item and distant armor. And on standard, it's worthless. So, but my loot filter hides ornate incubators, and instead it shows me garbage ones. Don't want to run expedition incubators, but they're somehow. It's not a standard loot filter for sure. Ooh, that's my weapon. Oh yeah, I'm playing an AFK build. I can go empty my washing machine. Be back. Ah. Washing machine emptied, dryer filled. My friend who's a white goods repair dude told me you need to leave your washing machine door open after you finish your washing. It cuts down on mold smell. And your hallway smells like washing powder. So I've been doing that. And my hallway does indeed smell like washing powder. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't have to screw myself with paying 20 divine for a freaking low dex requirement bow. I didn't have to do that. Um, could spot a regular one. Because the way things ended up. See, my fucking ornate incubators are hidden. But at this point, I'm too late to change it. That can't be fucked. You know, I was struggling for a while about what should I run as my one and only unique flask, and I settled on um, gain elementalist chaos and leech chaos. It really doesn't help much against the bosses, but it helps the waves go a little bit faster. Because of the gain and leech. I don't know. Really, I was kind of up. I could also do a dying sun. Extra projectiles, you know, a little bit more damage. But then it's the same shit. Not much difference. I haven't actually emptied out. I haven't emptied out a stash tab for Breach Ring. That I'm gonna have a quick little look at my action, see if I can get a tab somewhere. Grasping mails. I may have an empty one or may not. I don't know. I'll have a look. Might kill a tab just like do it. I'll keep those there so I can file stuff. Quick little. Yeah, that's something I can definitely kill these maps, and then I can use this breach tab. This used to be my essence farm, random fields. Oh, I can't even click on the fucking stash. There we go. That's one tab empty. I will rename it. Brrrr. Oh, and I will color it purple. Bring the purple. Nothing there. You get a bunch of 84 breach rings here. Maybe 20 per simulacrum. So that's 2 simulacrums per 1 grasping nail, roughly-ish. The loot filter is pretty good at showing me 84 breach rings too. So. You get a bunch of um followers like this. Always one. This is a bit of a boring farm, but it was. If you don't die, it's actually good for experience too, but I'm not really, that's not the plan. Like character leveling type stuff. Definitely becomes a bit dumber later on. Costa's like wave with 5 onwards takes a long time. Earlier on, not so bad. Yeah, definitely. Oh, hot with night mines. I don't think that night mines should exist. Having 2 buttons for mines. Maybe with the reduced movement speed and like Auto Exile 2, characters a bit slower. There, it's okay. Mana, ooh, 84 mana reservation. This is actually good for introspection jewel crafting. That's fine. Cool. My loot filter does not quite up to scratch. I had a custom one for standard, but then there was so many changes that it got bricked, and then I did not want to spend another 4 hours, 6 hours, or whatever, setting up a whole new loot filter for standard. Standard definitely needs its own loot filter because of the pricing is just totally different. There's a bunch of stuff that's not worth any standard, just worth something on League, and then vice versa. Like 6 white socket bows of low dex requirement, uh, 20 divines on standard, nothing on League. This is a bit slow. He does like a berserk set of slashes. Faster, physically. I'm gonna walk over here. Hmm. My neighbor has the most beautiful cat ever. I call it my shiny golden god. It looks at me from the top of the fence every day. Well, not every day. When I go to work in the mornings, it's there sometimes. Or just sitting on top of the fence, just looking majestic. Long haired, golden colored. Looks beautiful. I call it my shiny golden god. It's looking over me. Looking cute as fuck. Okay. I think it's time to level new gems or flip them or something. Um, there. Sweet fuck. Don't really wanna. Like, oh, fine, you go in there. Let's set up 2020 somewhere. Yep. 18.9, 18, 2020, 20. Ready for flipping. Um, Lightning Golem, sure. We'll go. Sure. Fuel Crush. Those are to be corrupted list. That needs to be flipped. I'm not doing it now. I'll do it after the I'll flip them. As long as I got something leveling. Should be leveling gems here. But yeah, never mind. Bum, 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 bum. The reason why I should be leveling it here is because I can't accidentally move. Next. $16 dunes. Claw. It's an 84 claw. Is this worth anything? One divine. I like how the mana drain ring doesn't really affect me. I mean, it kind of. Wait, no, it doesn't really. I think it's supposed to kill your regen somewhat, but I don't really notice that. Wow. Hello. Sorry, buddy. Ooh, two bosses. Yes, that's actually good. Um, two bosses means they die faster because the what do you call it? They attack me faster. More procs of abilities. The one is gonna help me kill the other. Maybe I should open stack decks while I'm waiting. Yeah. I've been selling stack decks. 60 to 5 to 1. Or 60 per divine. Yeah, this teleport and slash. Yeah, that one there can do a lot of damage. It does 20% physical, 40% cold, 40% lightning. At very low lightning resistance. Or, yeah. Could also bump up my cold too, but I decided to go for increased effect lightning flask because it was nine, like it was the lowest. I was also thinking could bump up my, put a cold flask and a fire flask, but honestly, I don't think so. Hey, Kyle, how you doing? Hey, I just paid way too much for uh, white socket bows for the new character. I paid 80 divine for the quiver and 20 divine for the bow, just for leveling gems. Fucking stupid, but yeah. Consider love. Oh, it's I found one cheap one. There, this one. This one. I paid this one. Yeah, this one. It's a fucking. I don't know what it's for, but it's for a caster. It's a caster bow, but I only wanted it because low dex requirement and 6 white sockets. That's the only reason I bought it. I didn't buy it for any of this other stuff. And then I paid 80 divine for that. So actually, I spent 110 divine. Blade Vortex. I mean, it's a spell thing. Strength. What's a strength? Blade Vortex strength? But what does chaos damage? Chaos damage. I don't know what the hell does physical chaos. It has to be a strength gem. So physical chaos. Good. Oh, it could be for anger. Anger is a strength gem, isn't it? Yeah, the chaos damage doesn't make any sense. It has to be. I'm thinking it has to be for strength. Oh, this could be for empower. This could be for enlighten or one. I don't know, a support gem. And so any chaos over time build AOE. Poison, yeah, maybe. But I didn't buy it for that. I just bought it for the white sockets. It was the cheapest one that's available for white sockets with low strength requirement. With low dexterity requirement. Uh, feel kind of silly, buying it for the sockets, paying so much. But Da, 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 da. Bit of Chimera. Voices. 5 voices. Oh, this is the second 5 voices I got. Bum, 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 bum. And that's abysses. Okay, let's find out what all abysses is. 123. That's not bad. Really good actually. Um, 80. Yeah, one divine. And then voices with the 5. That's my third. That's my third voices from the last few days. Lightning damage with both attacks. T3. If this was T1, it might be really good. Action speed from Tailwind is very nice. That's cast speed as well, and movement speed. But the Tailwind, you don't need elevated Tailwind, but I mean, it's nice. 25% on 10%? So you only get another 2.5% action speed. But it's okay because, I mean, it counts on overall. Action speed is a multiplier on everything you have. So if you have 100% cast speed, 10% action speed is 10% cast speed. So it's very nice. Uh, yeah, I guess when you have a lot of cast speed, it's very nice. If you don't have much, it's not that bad. Sure. I'll figure that out later. I need to make a trade. Let's see. So he wants 160 loading. 798 minus 160. It's 638. Also, I will that. Also, is this any good? This one I just picked up. Chaos, Pierce, Totems. Nah, not very good. This is one divine. My one divine tab is fucking. I think this is 2 divine. Alright, it's 1 divine. This needs to be flipped. Restored. Take one there. So this one goes in. What was the thing? There. 5. They're all 100 chaos each. And then 18, 18, 18, 17, 18, 19, 19. Okay. Yes. Wave 28. Ooh, there we go. Breach rewards. I could get some breach ring. Nice. Yeah, the one you got like 40 divine force straight away. That's very good. I don't think so. I mean, it's very specific. Sometimes you're just better off selling it. Otherwise, it's gonna sit for months. Because I think it was very specific rolls on it. The only ones that are worth amazing is like ones with damage shifting, like physical as fire and shit like that. Those ones are worth quite a lot. Or like attack damage while like crit multiplier while precision and you know hatred conversion and like there's a few that are yeah there's a few that are really good, but not necessarily all of them. Yeah, those are worth hatred cold pen, but also hatred conversion, hatred physical into cold. It's very nice for some bow build. Yeah, the two purity are definitely very good. Well, I mean, sometimes that's not bad because I mean, like I have things listed for 1 year. I would rather just clear my fucking tabs and not ever look at them, even if I get half. If I even if I earn half of my total tabs and I could sell them immediately, I would be happy because it's just I don't need that shit to sit for another 2 years, you know. I know it's standard and trades don't happen very fast. It's very much a waiting game for trading, but still, I'd rather just get rid of some things. I don't think it's bad. I mean, 40 divine, like even if it's half, yeah, I don't think it's too bad. Why is oh because that? Ah. All right, is this 20? No, it's not 20. But all right. And this is every time. And now you can there's breach rings maybe. Oh yeah, nice. I've had similar. Look, a lot of those dreams I feel are like if you're getting away with doing something embarrassing, but you're not harming anyone when you're doing it, like physically hurting people, then I feel like it's your subconscious telling you it's okay as long as you don't hurt people. But that's not the way the reality works. You get in a lot of trouble for doing shit like that. um, but yeah, I feel like maybe like yeah, I don't know. Some things are really messed up, but I don't think that's as bad. Like if you're not hurting anyone intentionally, yeah, it's like meh. Oh, this that was the simulacrum finished. Okay, and one breach ring only. What the hell? Um, I would like to look into. Um, can I get a simulacrum here for a decent price? 280. I mean, same shit. I want to do a couple more simulacrums because this is actually really good. Um, well, let's buy those two. Actually, if I leave that by like 5 from this guy. Nice. So like 1,000 attack speed. 35 haste. 500 aura effect. What the hell? Um, that there. I'm just gonna pick my gems. Like nothing maxed out. Yep, nothing's maxed out. Some more simulacrum. Fuck. I want to buy. Well, I want to find it. If I buy it, good. But I can't afford it. But I want some one passive voices. Not for a robot. For myself. My int stacker could use one. But it's because of Adorned. Adorned is so damn powerful. It's making its own economy. Adorned is making it like yeah. Everyone needs one. Fuels are becoming more and more powerful. I think that's why. Fuels are crazy good now. And every league there's a new super effective jewel. And I think that's making it one passive voices go up and up and up in value. Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know if that's true because I see simulacrums actually double in price. Um, actually, 4 times more expensive. You know, 2 leagues ago or something like that, simulacrum was 50 chaos each, but now it's one divine each, and chaos prices have gone up. I mean, the value of chaos has gone up, and it's 100, so it's like 4 times more expensive. That means people are actually running simulacrums. I think because of the voices farm, people are trying to get one passive voices. One passive voices was used to be worth 400 divine when I started, like doing simulacrums. But now it's like 2-3 mirrors. Yeah, it's very bad. It's horrible. It's 1 in 1,000. That's one passive. 1 in 1,000 is one passive. The rest are, everything else. But um, you know how you need to do like maybe average 5 or 6 simulacrums for one voices. So you need to do like 5,000 simulacrums for a one passive voice. That's fucking insane. That's too much, bro. Like, but in 5,000 simulacrums, you find enough currency to sell for a fucking one passive voice. What level was Spark? Oh, 18. Oh, okay. Oh, 17. Look on PoE Ninja, not PFP. If you're looking for a build to follow, PoE Ninja is probably better. If you find a really good build on PoE Ninja, it's gonna be cheaper on standard, and you can make it better on standard. Um, if it works on League, it means it will definitely work on standard because you got more item options and you know. Oh, oh, I should have done. I should have. I need to vendor those. Uh, I think my washing machine is finished. I need to put it in the dryer. It was the dryer. I needed to start a new cycle. Pum, 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 pum. Just going. Ooh. I need a minute to finish simulacrum. Wait. Thirty-two. 32. Over. So, 1, 2, 3. 2 plus 3, 5. 5. Yep. And while I'm here, let's wondering. This. Oh, I want to not screw myself. I like to hear it. Okay. This is kind of not a very efficient use of time because this is only 1 chaos each or 2 chaos each. But something. Oh, are they 1 chaos each? Yeah, 1 chaos. That's alright. Ah. Nope. Ah. This same guy. Yeah, sure. Okay. So that's 1, 2, plus 4. Song is or music rather. Great game. I recommend this game if you want to try. It's kind of like an action RPG. Um, very cinematic, very good graphics. Uh, the combat system is very good. The crafting is kind of busted, like way too powerful, but that's kind of cool from an RPG. It's acceptable. Kingdoms of Amalur. Great fucking game. This game. Great. It was built to be a competitor to World of Warcraft, and I think it's honest. It lacks the content to compete, but it's, in my opinion, better than World of Warcraft. It's just almost in every way. I don't need that. Oh. Uh, 17 to 18. Reward. B. Sunday. Ah, I was outside in the park. Wait, what was that? Oh, that's 79. Oh. 79 is still good enough for introspection, but it's not good enough for 84 for increased effect. Um, eh. Come on. Absolution, snaring arrow. Wait, was that a superior automation? That's rep leveling. Mm. Hmm. Wait, is there debuff effect? Yeah, that's not bad. Meh. Oh. I'm going insane. A lot of barking or whining. Um. Yesterday I was getting a lot more breach ring. Today, not so much. I can't believe I only found 5 passive voices. I was surely expecting like 3 sevens or something like that. But I guess it's alright. Excellent. Some of the delve and the blight oils and the fossil, you get so many of them that it's actually quite good. Simulacrum. It's not like the best oils or the best fossils. So they're worth less, but there's so many of them that makes up for it. Almost the same as running delve. Less profit. Well, no resonators, but skittering incubator, that's cool. Yeah, abyssal singular, nope. Oh, thank you. Doesn't die. Doesn't die in Simulacrum. Oh, endurance charges, armor, and damage shifting. So I shift a lot of my damage to elements, and then I have a lot of res, and whatever's left over, I shift it into chaos, and then I reduce it again, and then the armor applies to chaos damage taken. So, it works this way. So let's just say I take a physical hit, I have 90% damage reduction. So I take 10% of the hit, and 10% of the hit comes in changed to fire, changed to some other fucking means. I forgot where all the shifting is happening, but it's happening somewhere else on the tree as well, I believe. So physical gets mitigated, turned into elemental, gets mitigated because a lot of resistance, and then what's left over becomes chaos, and then the chaos gets mitigated by another 87%. So 1000 becomes like 5. Armor applies to chaos damage. So yeah, the armor applies to the physical hit. Physical hit becomes elemental. Elemental gets reduced and changed to chaos, and chaos gets reduced by chaos and also by armor. So you shift it. You yeah, this shifts fucking elemental as chaos. So all the spell hits. I have very low like chaos hit, but whatever. Also, I have here physical as chaos, physical as fire. It's not a lot, but it's enough. And then, so the hits become very weak, so I don't get hit very like no big hits. And then what's left over, Defiance of Destiny covers it. The gain life on being hit covers that quite well. And it allows me to use shit like this. I don't need a shield. I could use this build. This build works with Sappho's Frame and Dark Seer Scepter, and it's very good with those. But triple elemental damage works with the explosions from Detonate Dead. Not those don't scale with anything other than generic elemental damage or generic damage. They don't. The explosions don't scale with gem level. It's a percentage-based explosion, but somehow the percentage-based explosion is elemental and therefore scales with elemental damage modifiers. So triple damage works on explosions. That's the main reason you use this. Also, everything else does triple damage, but it's not really necessary. The explosions are what's carrying you. Oh, nice. I had to ban someone from chat before because they just come in and try to like some link or something. I understand people need to make money, but fuck you, I don't need people to make money by scamming. Um, but you know, life is harsh, and being nice in life or trying hard in life really doesn't get you ahead. Um, it gets you more respect, but respect doesn't pay the bills. So, yeah. Economy's fucked, and it's geared towards ripping off nice people. So that's why there's less nice people and more shit happening right now. It's because the only people that are able to make it have to be fucking assholes, and yeah, that's just the state of the economy. It would be very nice if we had a fucking, point-based system where you truly do get paid for your actual effort, not how you can scam the system. Um, that would shore up, supply chain issues and respect those that um, sustain the fucking economy instead of letting it corrode. But anyway, too much. Obscurantus. This is. Oh no, it's not a bad roll. 963. It's fairly good, but the life is kind of. I'll try it. Yes, I do. You want me to share it? Yes. Oh, not. Oh, this is saved. Okay. I don't know if it's this updated. AFK jug mine. Is this updated? I don't think it is. I did a couple changes, so it's not updated. Let's do it. Standard. And that's it. I'm not fucking. Oh, the config is still there. This is set. This is set up for. This is set up for Delirium. So this is set up for Delirious Boss. It should be fairly updated. My fizz max hit is only 30,000, which is kind of weird, but I'm surviving Delirium no problem. So save, and then import, export, generate, share. Copy. There you go. I think it's. Wait, let me go back to. Yeah, all the points are. Sometimes this bugs out, but it seems to be set up. Breach is one of the rewards. Oh, no. No. Breach ring, yay. Finally a fucking breach ring. Nope, not there. Let's slap that in there. Take out. Yeah. Gotta be. Let's take out another flower. I don't think it's really worth anything unless. There. Okay, thank you. It's good for AFK when you're doing other things. Just earning and leveling gems. It's good for leveling gems. You're gonna make money by leveling gems. Some gems sell very well. Like, I would probably just level Determination or Grace 21 and vol it. I wouldn't worry about like all the other skill gems and shit like that, because you got transfigured gems, and I wouldn't worry about leveling the attack ability gems. I would only level aura gems. Like Defiance, not Defiance Banner, you have to spend GCPs on, so I wouldn't even bother doing that. I would just level fucking level Determination and vol it, or level Grace and vol it, level Wrath, etc. Just a big auras. That's probably one of the most effective ways to do it. Or yeah, if you do the other skill gems, then you have to fucking use GCPs. It's just a pain in the ass. Also, I want to let you know I'm not so sure. I'm not very sure about corrupting cry here. I'm thinking of changing that to. I'm thinking of changing this to like flame dash or something. Yeah, I'm thinking of putting flame dash there. Let me see if I've got any flame dash. My level gem flame dash. Oh, it's a blue gem. Okay. If I can get 2 red, 2 blue, I can. I don't know. It's like maybe something else. Maybe not that. Maybe cooldown for war cries support. You know. I'm not sure about that. I'm thinking if I do flame dash, I can kill totems by dashing on them. But that doesn't really. Maybe Frostblink of Wintry Blast might be better. Just double hit. If I can kill the totems without having to fucking take out gems and stuff by just dashing on them, that'll be nice. Mark the tree link and then put like a totem killing ability there. But yeah, I think that's a very good idea actually. I could put one totem killing ability. I don't know what minions. Some minion or something. Summon a few zombies just to kill the totem. Corrupting Cry is not very good here. Yeah, I just wanted to say that. Corrupting Cry not very good there. Sometimes there's the totems that regenerate health of allies. You can kill everything else, but the totem is left alive, and then you're like stuck doing nothing. And then you have to take out the cast when stun and then start casting abilities, which is annoying. So I'm thinking some way to kill the totems, some ability. And I believe if it's a spell ability, it's not gonna get triggered by Call to Arms, so you can still use life tap. Wait, I don't even have life tap on it. Call to Arms on the Wait, is this not actually casting because it's mana cost? Wait, why? There, cost 300 life. Why is? Huh? There's no life tap, and it's still costing life. Why is that? Oh, because of corrupting cry, it's costing life. Like it's the same as putting life tap. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Maybe life tap is better than um gain life tap on a prone consequence. Sports skill. Oh, this is 1,000 multiplier. Oh, I can make it cost a lot less. Um, more damage while you have life tap. Life tap lasts 4 seconds. Support skills have less increased area effect. Well, it gets less area effect and applies corrupted blood. Uh, Bugger. So that's not very good. Yeah, you can put life tap here, and it's not gonna cost fucking 100 life. It costs like 20 life. Or whatever. You lose less life. Reaching. Was that 84? Why is that? Oh. Alright, enjoy your shower, sir. Nice stretch. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, because this corrupting cry sucks. I'm gonna put life tap there just because. Um, that's area effect. Anal, stupid, and more cost. That's all it does. But you don't notice the fucking damage. Damage does nothing for it. Ooh, nice. Lots of hustle. Nothing res. Wait, can I even... Do I have a life tap? Let's put life tap in the search. If I spell it properly. Yep. Bam. No, not there. How about here? Yes, I have a 21 life tap. Okay. There. What's this? 92 life is 100. Wait, let's... There we go. For the sake of... 92. 306. The AoE difference. Let's see where the explosion goes up to. I don't even see it unless I'm out here. It's about just before that barrel lip. Oh, that's a big difference. That should be up to screw up when I need it to apply to. Yeah, okay. Life tap is better, bro. Yeah, but I'm gonna type it for when you come back from the shower. For the extra AoE. And save. The only thing that I'm just sad about is maybe because okay, so vitality here is giving me 38 life regen, which is an amazingly shit amount. But maybe I can put a skill there to kill exsanguinate. I think one of those costs life skills. Does that work on totems? Can totems bleed? Um, I'll look up after the simulacrum if I can find a hit-based skill that costs life. So maybe even like a summon reaper that can kill the totem for me, or fire-based, life-based. I want to go toilet, but boss is almost dead. I'll do the looting and then I'll go toilet. Looting. Okay. The worm up there. Oh, another boss. Oh, this one takes a while. Okay, BRB toilet. Okay, I'm back. Literally AFK build. I didn't wash my hands after the toilet. That's bad of me. Let me just lick my fingers clean. Just kidding. Come on, Kosus, you can do it. Oh, he can't do it. Some gainless chaos would be nice to deal with. The debuff, with the shield, but oh no, he kill him before he energy shields. Yay! Lothar. Lothar. Wow. What's that? Strength? Yes. I don't know. On the line. I'm gonna kill. Whatever. Yay, 20. Ooh, two bosses. This is good. I like. The more they hit me, the more damage I deal to them. When there's two, better. There's wave 27, I think? 28. Ah. That would normally have killed me, but geysers. Funny, he like slaps you around. Technically, you're not moving, so all the effects are even better. Ah, upper wall station, maybe. Ah. Ooh, that was rough. Oh, nice. Big legend. Good luck, sir. Yeah. There. Ooh, a voices. Bro, 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 7? I'm just gonna leave it on the ground. Then I didn't see it. That, yeah, not, it's not worth it. How can it go? How can it go from fucking 2 or 3 mirror cost for like a high roll, and then fucking worthless 1 chaos item for a fucking bad roll? That's just rude. I feel like getting punished for here when your chase item. It's like congratulations, you won the lottery, but so did a billion other people. So you will get $1. Life recovery. Bolt. I don't. I mean, the flask ones are still worth something. Not this time. It's good for like Pathfinder-ish build or non-Pathfinder-ish builds. I don't know. It's a good thing he spawned early in the wave. More things hitting me. I thought so. If he was like when everything's dead and then he spawns and then it takes like 10 minutes. Look like. I believe it looks like online. Probably listed for 50 chaos because I don't like looking at the age of the other listings. Yeah. Maybe even 30 chaos. I don't know anyone that wants. Ah, that's just gonna sit for fucking months. I'll leave it on the ground. I don't think anyone uses those combinations. Oh no, he's gonna kill me, isn't he? Nope. Oh wow. Oh, the death zone. I'm surprised he didn't kill me before. Maybe you got a crit. I could also put a few more oak tattoos on and just cover up my life a little more. Is that the... Oh, the one that adds physical to spells. Wait, let me... Yeah, global... So that's... Global damage, ooh, and all macro. Wait, what's that? Yeah. One divine. Oh, it takes up too many slots for one divine. If it was a one slot item, I'd be more tempted. Oh, I forgot to do that. No worries. Get around to it eventually. After the simulacrum, I'll check out some life cost abilities. Ooh, ascetic. If it's a good roll, it's good. Oh, that's... Oh. There's no point in... reroll them 3-1. The variance is too high to really reroll it. Okay, so a quick little bit of research on totem killing ability that I can put in instead of vitality. It's very low level, and I don't think that's that useful. Better off. Oh, and one can finish. Okay. Not that. Those are my ready to corrupt. Okay, let's go, Lily. Just I need cost life for my search. Where's Exsanguinate? Because Exsanguinate is cost life. And then I need to look at... I can't even spell it. Oh, it's there. So, I need... cost... Oh, fuck. Damn it. Alright, so if I search life... then I can look at... What is the fucking life cost? Rage Vortex. But I'm using staff. Can I? More frequently maximum. Yeah, but it costs life, so Reap is also life cost. Let me just... So yeah. By the time I figure out all the corrupting fever, no, because it's a debuff type thing. Infernal blow, mana cost, absolution, nope. Exsanguinate, I think Exsanguinate is a debuff, so it's not very good at killing totems. I think I need hit-based type stuff, but just testing. Rejuvenate, nope, 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 nope. Bone Shatter with a staff? No, those are support. Cost mana, nope, 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 nope. Blood Rage, yeah, but that's not a thing. Mana. I think these are all gonna be mana because they're blue. Blue. Wait, is Bone Shatter also mana cost? Oh, it is mana cost. Okay. So, ooh. It does deal physical damage as a hit, but it also applies a dot. Rage Vortex. Spin with a sword or axe. Sacrifice some rage. This is, yeah, I don't think that's that good. I think Reap will be the one for cost 21 per blood charge, more damage per blood charge. I think Reap hits harder than Exsanguinate or like totem killing. Huh. Cost time equal damage scaling is harder. This more life per blood charge, deal more damage per blood charge. So the more I cost it, the faster it'll kill the totem. But also will cost more. Okay, let me quickly test what the fucking. Oh, because thing. Oh, that's slow. That is slow. Well, it's kind of Reaper's now. Which one is the big version for damage per blood charge? Let's have now. Next step is to remember which one I fucking deleted. I guess it doesn't matter because I'm going down here. Maybe Val Reap would kill totems real quick. I want to look up Reap. Transfigured version. Oh, it's just Val Reap. There's no transfigured version. What about transmission? How much is this? Much weaker hit. But pains plus 4. I don't need that necessarily. Alright, so I guess Reap it is. Why can't it be a fire? I think I'll take Val Reap and then Reap and blah blah blah. Yeah, I'll buy one Val here. Val Reap with none of this. Go here. Sure. Level 21. Val Reap. 20. Doesn't really What about? Is it possible to get level? No. Um, I mean 2020 would probably be. Nothing. Quick little trade. Essence. What's after 160 holding? 68. Oh, minus 160. 478. Alright, so this guy's 5 to 1, this guy's 6 21 quality. Oh, great. Well, sort by. Alright, we'll try this one because he's not AFK. Oh, wow. I've bought from this guy so many times. Yeah, he's on my friends list. Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you. Awesome. I'll put that there. I don't have vitality anymore. And I have more. I don't really care about that, but oh well, whatever. Yeah, never. Is this finished? I think it is. Oh my god. Just double checking. Yeah. Um, that should help me clear total. Now I can. I'll read. I'll put. No. Um, come on, brainerism. Um, oh yeah, that's right. Here. Ready? Yeah, it's kind of looks silly, but those totems are super annoying. vitality was very low level, so I don't like my health being lower with the regen and all that stuff. You know, maybe. I kind of want to put. Oh, really? I got one. Oh, that. Five, 2, 8, 9. It's like 30. This one, however, this can go on the inside, I believe. Yeah. Because I mean, why wouldn't it? So Tuatara? Yep. So let's those 30 back up. That's 155, that's fine. 165 and I need 150. I think 155 enough. Or what? These ones can go back to 5, yeah. So I'm just balancing here, just to make this 155. I think that's perfect. 289. Yeah, that's fine. Bit tankier because I lost a bit from the swap before. I think this is about the same. Well, not about the same, but it kind of makes up for not running vitality. Because not agnostic. Um, oh yeah, it is agnostic. So when you lose a little bit of life, your mana, whenever I have a little bit of a pool now, gets used to regen life, which is the same as vitality, but well, similar to vitality. So yeah. Right. Walk all the way up on a. What was? I guess that's adequate. Level 20. Actually, I don't even need 155 or whatever. I only need support level 19 because as soon as I level it to 20, it's ready to flip or to corrupt. So I don't need to support the level 20. In that case, I could probably get away with a couple more life tattoos, but yeah, min maxing. absolutely necessary right now. I got a good amount of life. Hmm. Ooh, over chance. What are the chances? Val Reapers. It's still doing damage. uh, oh, that's actually scaling. Physical scale. Whatever. I need to sneeze. My brain's gonna fall out. Uh, my sinuses were tingling like a spider sense, but I needed to sneeze. Um, ooh, chaos orbs. Oh. The reason I walked down here is that walking layer. Not everything here is on and died. All I have to do is one short walk. These are both really good. I'm gonna identify them as I stand away. So, under the last can't be Manori. Yeah. Oh, I thought the photos were sort of arts, Silver Steel or whatever onslaught one. That's the movie. Yeah, anyway, not a thing. This is a good mana regenerator. Uh, for projectiles. Wait, I've got this. Oh, 42%. A good roll on Rock God is actually valuable. Meow. We're at level 987. Okay. Oh. 10 times. I have with me some muffins and some dumbbells. I think one cancels out the other. Gallops. Yay. You know, as I die of old age or have a heart attack at 50 or whatever, I would like to leave behind one message to the world. For all the cats I haven't cuddled with, I am sorry. That's it. End of story. Ooh, it's 4:30 p.m. How did that happen? Uh, Fragment. Pardon me. Bunch of bubblegum currency, but some of it looks brown. I don't know if I want to chew this bubblegum or this one. This one looks like it's lost all its flavor. This one looks kind of crunchy. Oh. Horizon. Ooh. Orber Horizons is kind of worthless, except every time there's a league change, I tend to use like a couple hundred just to recomplete the Atlas. So it's good to have a stockpile. Delete nothing. Oh. Oh no. Oh man. Um. I don't know if he'll wait or if he'll find another. I wanted to ask before I waste portals. I know most people wouldn't bother for a 5 chaos trade, but I believe in helping people. Digs into my profit per hour, but human starts gonna see. I've never seen a mirror or like a door from. I'm gonna believe it's not even possible. The harbinger. Never seen it though. Maybe fracturing. One level. Doing well. Yeah. Um. Um. Wait. Molten shell should. Whatever. 35 effect attacks. Ooh, very nice. No, I mean damage percent. Type. It's one of the ideal roll. Too bad the damage percent isn't like 3, 4, but that does. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Rolling too soon. Yeah. Probably sure. more of them, you kill the remaining. Let's see. Ignore. Okay. I think it's just damage. If they have leech earlier, it's a huge pain in the ass. Very hard to deal with. Um, well, nope. And back to basics. Scale that like 180 life. Percent. Yeah. Ooh, taste the hate. Uh, and I could 3-1 it, but whatever. I'll 3-1 it. Money. Like the one thing here. Yeah. Kirby. Herbs outside are German ability. Um, Also, there was a increased duration. Oh, that's the one I pulled out. Never mind. I'll read. Oh, I feel like having a shower. I'm gonna start the next wave, and then I'm gonna go close my front door. It's been open all day. The security door open and just airing out the place. But I should probably close it. Hmm. I don't. Also, by the way, I'm streaming, so Ryan, anything. I mean, don't. I don't care about edgy or so fresh. I just dumb. Eh, I'm on Twitch and YouTube. I don't even know. I don't you think? Don't. Move this over. Um. Oh, I'm gonna load it. I, yeah. Just okay. Actually, with the uh armor. Let's see. Uh, I don't. I don't think I'll get one passive voices. I've gotten 4 so far. 3 of them were 5, and 1 was 7. Um, the drop rate, the reported drop rate for one passive voices is 1 in 1,000 voices being one passive. You get more chance at it from the cards, from the Delph cards. That's what's reported. It's horrible. It's fucked. I don't know if that's exactly right. To me, it should be more like 1 in 100. But even then, it's fucked. It's like you get 1 voices per like 4 or 5 simulacrums. You get 1 voices, and then it's got a 1 in 100 or 1 in 1,000, whatever the hell it is. So it's like 500 simulacrums or 1,000 simulacrums for 1 passive voices. That's fucked. Someone needs to nerf the devs. Yeah, except I'm gonna be using it straight away. I'm not gonna sell it. It's gonna go in straight away in my instacker, so I can save how many points? 6 points I'll be saving, and I'll have 1 more jewel socket for more int, and then those 5 points can go to like penetration or energy shield somewhere or something. It's gonna be quite effective. I put 1 ability on. It was a completely AFK build with like feet everywhere, but I put 1. Occasionally there's like totems that don't attack you, so you can't kill them. So instead of having to remove all the links so I can cast abilities, I just put 1 ability on, so I can fucking kill the totems. Otherwise, it's just annoying, tedious having to take out your, you know, cast when stunned just so you can kill a fucking totem. Yeah, that's the idea. AFK build. I'm sitting in this orb and I drop like degen to about 30-40%, and then he jumps on me, that can kill me. The jump after. Or at least they used to be able to, but not anymore. Uh, no. Well, can I? I think I would drop, like, I need endurance charges and stuff to regen. So probably not. It requires hits. Like, you need to be hit in order for the endurance charge to pop up. So probably not. Maybe? I don't know what element it is. If it's if it's like a element that I can convert to chaos and all that, if what do you call it? If it works with such and such divine, if it works with divine flesh as like it's an element, and then it converts to chaos, and then my resistances plus the chaos resistance, then maybe I can survive Cyrus Storm. I wouldn't want to do Cyrus with this boss, with this character though. It'll be a fucking 1 hour fight. Because he has to hit me for my damage to happen. So yeah, you need like a lot of resistance too. I wouldn't mind a little bit more cold res. Fire res. It doesn't matter. I'm just enough to where I don't die. I would maybe swap the sulfur flask to cold flask or fire flask, but I don't need to. No. All of my max res is coming from this is about, what is it, 8 or 9? 9, I think, with the increased effect. And then prismatic skin is 2. And then where's max res here? Yeah, that's the prismatic skin. I honestly, I can't remember where all the this is. I know I'm getting 6 here for chaos. Oh yeah, I'm getting 1 more percent from mastery. Not that one. Where's my? There's an armor mastery. Oh, the one there. So 1% there, 2% there, 3%. That doesn't explain the other 2%. Oh yeah. So 1 max here on the gloves, 1 max fire on the boots. I think that's all. Yeah. And then obviously, I think that's all. I think the max res tattoos just force you to allocate more points. Well, it does. If you think about it this way, the from think about from 75 to 100 is your new 100 like scale. If you go 5 max, that becomes 1/5 less. 1/5 less from your new total. So it becomes 80. Well, 20% less. If you Obviously res goes to 90, but if it went to like 95, you would be taking like another 75% less damage or something. There used to be um my friend was messing around with becoming immune to damage, and it's actually possible, like just becoming immune. But the what he was doing was shifting everything into fire, so 100% damage converted to fire, and then um stacking flask effects, but you can't do that anymore because of I think that's why they nerfed. I think that's why they nerfed the flasks. So the flask used to say 20% less damage taken, um, which you can scale if you get 400 flask effect is immune. So you don't even need any resistances. You just become immune to the element. So you just you don't need any resistance if you have 20% less scaled uh 4 times 400% is immune, even with negative res. So it's a really weird way to, you know, yeah, you can't do that anymore. They removed or they nerfed the flask. I think that's why they nerfed it, because people were scaling ridiculous amounts of flask effect, especially with the new micro distillery belt. It was crazy. I'm just gonna close my front door. Hmm. What do we got here? 29, 20. Really? What do you mean? Like the curse still applies, but it doesn't have any effect. Oh, I see. So if you have like a perfect roll, it does. So if you have like a 60% roll or 65% roll, it would fight better with the increased effect. So then it's worth to go all the way to 65%. Oh, okay. But at the very least, you're gonna have a much reduced amount curse effect. At the very least, you shouldn't feel too much of an effect. Like something that nerf your attack speed by 40% would instead nerf your attack speed by like 2 or 3% instead. So it should still be very effective. Like, temp chains and stuff. Or like punishment that forces you to take more damage would maybe just increase your damage taken by 1%. Something. At that point, it's like whatever. Oh damn it! Another voices, but a 7. I don't even want to pick that up. Um, it's 100 chaos. 100 chaos. And then get flipped. Um, I need to go 2020 stack. There, 2020 stack. There, 2019. Put something on that. 2020, that's ready to corrupt. I need to flip those. Alright, let's well, I should probably look on my other characters and see which gems I need. 21, I should probably do that. But at the moment, instead of wasting time looking, I'm just putting whatever and just leveling it. Because, you know, less time thinking, more time doing. But I should probably. Because if I'm going to be buying them. I think Purity of Fire is quite good because of the new chieftain, you know, stuff. I also think, yeah, Purity of Elements, Determination, Grace, and like Wrath, Anger, Wrath. You know, like Wrath, Anger, and Hatred are very nice to put on. Do that, and that's ready to drop. That needs flip, and then that back, and then going here, and then I've done that. Okay. As long as I put something on, all right. And I just had a realization earlier. I don't need 155. This is for carrying a level 20 aura, but if I am flipping it, I only need it to carry 19, and as soon as it hits 20, I can wall it or flip it, so I never actually need to carry the level 20 auras. So I only need 148, I think. I just realized that earlier. So I only need to support level 19. I don't need to support 20. It's more easier on the stats. Oh, would you also believe I paid 30 divine for this bow, but I didn't even need it for like the crafted. It was the cheapest bow I could find with 6 white sockets. But it's a fully crafted, like this is a fully crafted item for I don't know, like Blade Vortex or something. Poison Blade Vortex, I think. But it's only for the white sockets. I paid fucking 30 divine for that. And I paid, fuck me, I paid 70 or 80 divine for this one. 3 white socket quiver. That's all. Oh. Yeah, it was ridiculous. Like, fucking dumbest thing I've ever done. But, I really wanted the... Yeah, but... Oh, 3 whites. Nice. Yeah, so you can probably sell that for like 100 divine. Or... Yeah. Or 90, 80, whatever. If you search for 3 white socket quiver, you'll see what the cheapest are, and you'll be like, what the fuck? It's ridiculous. Like, I need to level something. No matter what it is. What's that matter? Do that. Take that. Do that. Yeah. Yeah, standard is kind of weird. I need to... Dude, I spent over 2 weeks. I spent like 6 hours making a standard loot filter. And I used it for a long time. It was super effective. Because on standard prices are different. I was literally price checking every item that was in question to try to, like, you know, make a standard loot filter for things worth more than 10 chaos. And then um, the league hit and bricked my fucking loot filter. It wouldn't work at all. Like it didn't update. It just bricked. So I couldn't fucking update it. I had to start from scratch, and then I was like, "Fuck that!" So I gave up. Because it took me a week of price checking things to make a loot filter. Now I'm just running a semi loot filter. You know, 6 white socket O of low dexterity requirement, so it can be used for leveling gems on like intelligence or strength classes, is worth like 40 chaos for 40 divine for like a very low requirement one. Isn't go all the way. Because it just wouldn't update. Like some of it wouldn't load. It said like condition something. It gave me some error, and it wouldn't load the loot filter. When you log into Filter Blade, it should update it, but it wasn't able to update it to the new version. It's just bricked, just error, and yeah, and I cried. But I got like good use out of it. We lost it a long time. Hell, damage over time. Block. Block. Weakness confusing. That. I took new base filter because I like it. It looks very crispy. I prefer the color scheme from his last league color scheme, but it's alright. The one in Affliction he had was very crisp. Ooh, reach rewards, so maybe I get more rings. Yeah, I mean, it's like that for everyone. Skins are kind of bad. You know, there's fucking Volatile Dead is actually the other way around. The microtransaction for Volatile Dead is less lag. Like it's literally pay to win. It's just the like I don't know, coded better or less pixels used or whatever the hell. It only saves you like maybe 1 or 2 frames on the frame skipping. It's not like a huge difference, but it is a noticeable difference. Oh, when you play with 3 frames, it's a fucking pay to win. I spent way too much money on my computer. I got ripped off so fucking bad. I bought it right in the worst fucking time possible. You know, when COVID hit and there was supply chain shortages for graphics cards? And then at the same time, it was the mining frenzy of everyone wanting the fastest card to mine with. So graphics cards were essentially I paid 1,500 for a fucking uh $600-800 graphics card. So I paid like twice what it's worth. It was like 30% of my fucking overall computer cost. Fucking ridiculous. Wait, was that wave 30? Huh. Yeah, it was wave 30. Bit. Oh, you already started it. I kind of want to shower. Okay, this will be my last simulacrum before I go shower. Um, so, I don't know what this is. 30 minutes per simulacrum. And then I'll have a shower. Yeah, but I'm gonna be like AFK in the simulacrum, and I mean that's what it's built for. No, I can AFK it, and then afterwards I'll just have to walk a little bit for um like into the corners to spawn the monsters. When I can loot and walk after I shower. So I can stop it here and then go have a shower. But then it's just you know I'm streaming now, so after the stream. If I wasn't streaming, I probably would. Let's just leave it, fuck off, and come back. Wait, see, this is why I hate fucking loot filter. I don't need to see mysterious incubators, but I do want to see the currency ones, and they're hidden. Ooh, good. Oh, 75. Nah. You know the stack decks pay for the simulacrum, and then everything else is just free loot. It's not a lot of loot, but it is free. No, because I fucking get RSI. It's just so many. You need to open like 1,000 at a time. Like, yeah, you have to keep opening until you hit something. Otherwise, you just wasted a bunch of time. They are profitable to open. Like you can literally buy them and open them and profit. But you get RSI. You can even profit. I got very lucky. Last time I opened 1,000 and I got 4 IC brothers. That's the 2 freshening orbs per, one per card. So I got 4 cards and I got 4 freshening orbs. And I thought that was fucking amazing. Incredibly lucky. That was basically 80 divine for 1,000 cards. Ridiculously profitable. But, bro, 1,000 cards to open, that's so fucking tedious. Yeah, that, I fucking hate the menagerie. They need to, I've been saying this for so long, but I mean, obviously I'm a nobody, so this isn't gonna stick. But they need to make a release all beasts function. Like, let's say you release the beasts into your next map, so your next map is flooded with beasts, but you can't recapture them. Like, just do that or something. Because what I was doing was I'll extract the ones that are valuable for sale, and then I just sit in the menagerie for like 2 hours, 4 hours, clearing it using bullshit crafts, just so I can open up slots, so I don't accidentally delete good ones. Like when it's full and then you get a new beast, it deletes a random beast. It prioritizes less rarity, but doesn't guarantee it. It doesn't guarantee that it'll replace the yellow. It might replace the red. Yeah, the way you're supposed to deal with it. If you go Palstrion on YouTube, he's got a beast farming video, and he explains you set up a regex of blah 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 blah, and then you open up your what button was it? N? No. Y? No. What was the one to open bestiary? H? Yeah, H. You open H, you go captured beasts, you put your regex in here. What was that I saw? Okay, yeah, whatever. So, you type your regex in here, and you carry your orbs with you. As soon as you capture it, you take it out. And then you don't care whether your bestiary is full. But I would rather run, like, 50 maps or 100 maps, extract the beasts, free the rest, and then keep farming. Instead of having to check on every fucking beast, It seems so fucking tedious. Yeah, just release all beasts, whether it's in like a map or they just clear it. It would be good for them too. Honestly, it would clear their database quite a bit. For what? Oh, to use bestiary orbs? Yeah, but to use the orbs, that just seems kind of silly. To be wasting your chaos clearing. Wait, can you actually? No, you can't delete them, can you? Oh, you can. Oh, holy shit. I don't know you could do this. When the fuck did they add the X button? Oh, thank you, sir. I learned something new. I don't know they added that. No, I was using shit crafts. Literally sitting in there fucking wasting time crafting so much garbage crafts. Like, I'll pick a piece of shit flask, I'll slap it in, and I'll just re-roll it over and over. Scour it, re-roll it, scour it, re-roll it. Yeah, I did. It put me off beast farming so bad. But I don't think you're allowed to use scripts to, clear the thing. There should be a chat option with Einhard to release all of them. That would be so much better. Well, yeah. I mean, can they though? It's a repetitive button use, but I mean, it's no different because you're not farming gear or anything. It's just deleting stuff. A script for clearing. I don't know. It benefits their database for you to clear your stuff. You know, they save on data, on the hard drive space. But thank you for showing me that. That's literally not that bad now. I can clear all the beasts. Beast farming doesn't seem so bad now. They are, but the tedious nature of farming them used to make it. Oh, yeah, it's best to farm them on. I guess now it doesn't matter, but yeah, if you want to maximize profit on it, you still have to pay attention. You can't just blindly capture every beast because not every beast is worth something. So you have to like look for, like, train your brain to notice certain color palettes or certain shapes, and those are the ones you react to and you stay and capture them. Otherwise, you just keep moving. Like, I had a lightning warp elementalist, which is changed as a different build now. But it was farming beasts. I was farming them to craft my own amulet, for a simplex amulet. Once the crafting was done, I never looked back. I never wanted to do it again. But yeah, it looks like not so bad anymore. Yeah, I was doing 10 seconds per strand, looking for color of the beast, and then yeah, but you have to, if you have to stop for every beast, that's kind of bad because you have to wait for the Einhard to capture them, blah blah blah. But if you just keep moving, look for a frog or not, whatever, skip next. Did you complete the whole map or just look for like colors? I was looking for like a blue, hue, and then sticking around to capture that. Yeah, I get it. Fair enough. I guess it would be better now. The new changes to the Atlas, to the Atlas passives, means you can farm specific things better. Like harvest is way better to farm now than before, but the value of juice didn't really drop that much. Why isn't it done? I gotta go back. Aww, you left behind. Excuse me. I spent like all day farming frogs for my craft, and then I got lucky on the craft, so I ended up selling like 10 or 20 frogs. Fine. Um, it would be easy because the increase effect doesn't change. It wouldn't cost that many divines to try to do it. Because the only thing that changes is the curse effect. You would get another if you do the 70 plus the 25, it's 95, so the extra 5 would get you another 9, I suppose. Nine more curse effect reduction. I think that's probably worth it. Oh, come on, I didn't do the whole thing. Ah, it is. Here. What we got here? Ooh. I forgot what that is. So, what is this? Oh, the. Like the Defiance Destiny thing. It probably does. I'm not sure where. Main skill. So we would go into calculation, and then ailment defensive. Shock kill duration, avoid on first avoid chance. First effect on you. There. It's in other defense. So my current total is negative 12% of curse effect. So I could technically have a 12% increase effect curse, do nothing. Is it? Wait. No, it's not even perfect roll. So what's like the maximum increased effect the curses monsters can do? This is I'm getting 12% here. If the maximum possible from an enemy is like 20%, then you can cap against that too. Those are very fucking hard to find out information kind of stuff. What's the maximum? Like maybe it exists somewhere. Is there a map mod that also increases curse effect of enemies? Bro, would I have to move into the fucking thing? I don't think it matters. If you're gonna have a max effect, you don't need to stack it anywhere else, so it's not like a cap you really gotta worry about. I don't think it's something worth stacking in a bunch of slots. If you're gonna have like one, oh wait, you have a bunch of increased flask effect too, so you're gonna have a lot more than 12 because you have like the, yeah, you have like the, what, another 60% flask effect. Yeah, not enemy. But you're gonna have like surely cap anyway because I'm at 12 with not even a perfect roll, just a shitty roll. I got 12% reduction, no, negative 12 with like a tier 2 not perfect. So if this was another, um, okay. So I would gain from 65 to there would be 7 plus 95 effect, or I could, but it's not even that. So I could get one more increased effect on the, you know, implicit there on the increased effect of flask. Um, so 7 plus that 8%. I don't know. Like could be maybe another 14-15%. You would be closer to 60% maybe, or 55, 60%. Your curse effect reduction would be like crazy. Like I don't think anything could actually curse you. You know what I think? They should scale reduce curse effect to a point where a curse does the opposite and buffs you. If you could like self curse and reduce curse effect until it's a gain, then fucking stack something like self flagellation or you know or have like 10 curses that get reflected back to you or something. I don't know. There is like a self curse build. Um I think it's totem based. So like when your totem dies, you receive a curse, and you just spam totems until they, self kill themselves, and you get like 10 curses on you, and you maintain the curse cap, and then you play like that because you get like another 20% damage or something per curse on you. Self flagellation totem build, I think. And then I think you do. Um, I think there's like a replica thing where you can apply extra curses by power charges or something. I can't remember that part, but there was a way you could like actually stack extra curses on yourself. But never mind. I mean, self curse builds are kind of like a gimmick. Do, 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 dum, da, da, dum, 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 dum. 40. Wow. Yeah, that's it. That's epic. Are you looking at POB? Did you craft? Did you craft a 65 or did you import it? Because if you crafted it in POB, you gotta do the slider for the roll. That's very annoying. Um, like when you craft la, whatever. Let's just Then you do back. All right, so the sliders here, these sliders, I mean. So if you do, don't forget to do that if you crafted it. If you imported it, it's already correct, but it pastes the item from the game, yeah. Wow. That's kind of cool too. Here. What was I doing here? Oh yeah, that's right. Being I think at negative 44, it's surely. I don't know if there's any modifiers that increase curse effect by that much. Maybe if there's like a double curse effect, that's maybe something that would get applied. But I don't know of any modifiers that do that. Oh, that's Kingdoms of Amalur. Great game. I highly recommend it. Great game. A bit expensive on Steam, but awesome game. It's it's an action RPG, which is very similar to World of Warcraft, but it's more action RPG than like you have to aim your abilities. If you don't, yeah, it's not distance based. You still have to aim your shit. More like a action RPG. You can like target lock, but that's only for finding targets. When you shoot, if they move, you miss. Um, I think that's how it works. Like, it's been a while since I played it, but you can scan for targets. That's all I know. But you still have to like face the right way when you attack and all this stuff. And you, I think, actually have to aim your bows. And yeah. Versatility. Oh, these are actually all useful. Hmm. all lightning flavor of um lightning res. Avoid being shocked. Zealotry adds more crit. Duration of ground. This is like a lightning flavored megalomaniac. It's very good. Ooh, blast freeze looks nice with the spreading of the freeze. That's good. I have arguably the best megalomaniac you can get for projectile builds. I have streamline, repeater, and I forget what the other one is. Shrieking bolts. Shrieking bolts, repeater, and streamline. The best projectile-based megalomaniac. I haven't seen like a equal one. I think it's on my instacker. So if I go import, not there. My instacker is this one. 3 jewels. And skills 3. Yeah, this one. Wait, so 30% projectile damage, attack cost speed 8%. Oh, eye to eye. So you do, yeah, okay, no, it's not repeater. It's eye to eye. So it's not streamlined. It's eye to eye. So attack, projectile damage, and taunt. Taunt makes them take more damage, I believe. And then, no, it only does that if you're champion. Yeah, it only does that if you're champion. But it still makes them do less damage, I believe. And that's why. I think repeater might be better than shrieking bolt. Streamline might be better than shrieking bolts, but that would be specifically for bow builds, because projectile speed. There's another one that's really I have Winter Soldier, but the way that they changed the flasks, you don't need it anymore. But there's a, with melding, people trying to stack 90% res, and then it's kind of painful to do it because the new melding is negative fucking res, max res. There's a cheaper way rather to do it, where you use Winter Soldier. And if you get it on a megalomaniac, it's better because you can get like other useful notables. Winter Soldier is +2 to max cold res, so it's like for Aegis Aurora builds. You get a Purity of Ice, Aegis Aurora, Melding of the Flesh, 1 Winter Soldier node with like some other useful notables, and then 1 Cold Flask, and you have 90 all res. You don't need to stack like Empower on the Purity, killing your reservation. Oh, that's... I'm kind of gutted. But that armor, so it was... nobody knew it existed for a long time, and then some dude came up pulled it out of his ass, and now everyone knows about it. And have one guess how much the fee to mirror it is. It's a mirror tier item now, and you can pay to mirror it. Have a guess how much you think the mirror fee is. Like I guarantee you'll shit yourself when you hear the number. Have a guess. That mirrored it. A real guy. Maybe it's a friend of his or something. Or maybe it was like a promotion just to get people to know about it. Right now, or from what I'm told, it's the fee is 4 mirrors. So total 5 mirrors. 1 mirror to copy it, and then fee 4 mirrors. Unless you're a friend of his or something, I guess. One divine. Like, that's ridiculous, bro. That's fucked. Yeah, but that's still fucked. Yeah, but that also means it's more likely to get deleted. They can fucking delete it if they want to. They can, if they have any sense about them, they probably would delete it. And you know that it's going towards RMT, because there's no fucking reason to charge fucking 4 mirrors to mirror a fucking bugged item unless you know you're gonna fucking sell it on for real money. Because that dude's selling mirrors for real money, guarantee it. If you're doing it just to share the item with the community and not for like personal profit, then you're gonna make it so the fee is like a few divine or at the most 1 mirror. So you can like fuel your personal desires, but not 4 mirrors. That's not to fuel your personal desires. That's for fucking extortion. The price dictates the motivation behind the what you're gonna use the profit for. The more you charge for it, the more likely you are to RMT it. If you're doing it for personal, like, gameplay stuff, you don't need to have a fee of 4 mirrors. A fee of, like, a couple hundred divines would still fuel all of your creation desires for all of your builds, because so many people would copy it. But a fee of 4 mirrors means you want to sell mirrors. But I guess if that's the only one that exists and you were the one that has it, you can extort as much as you want from the community. It's like having the only fucking house for sale in the entire country. Except you can copy it. Is this worth a dime? 20k? Nah. Yeah, I think it should be deleted. I kind of want to use it, but also I kind of don't, because I mean, at that point, what the fuck are you doing? Do you know what the main use for it is? It's used for armor stackers. One of the mods on it, they use recombinators to add fire overcap mod. So what that's doing is it's giving 20 It's actually 26,000%. It's giving 26,000% armor, and it's used on the armor stacker. And it's, you want to see something? Um, I think this is, where is it? Body armor. That one. Yeah. Have a look at the damage here. Have a look at that damage. That's a full stop. So that's 19, or rather 20 billion damage per hit. and it's 25,000 energy shield. Regen. This is regen. Yeah, per hit. I mean, technically, you got a 90% reduction from bosses in the first 2 seconds, plus another 70% if it's a Uber boss. So 1%. So 1% of this is still like. It's you're hitting for damage cap, even with the damage reduction, or roughly around there. Even with all the damage reduction for Uber bosses, maybe the config. Oh, it's not even set for fucking enemy guard. Yeah. So this is versus Guardian boss. Oh fuck. So if I go no, 25 billion. But yeah, Guardian Pinnacle boss. It's already with the damage penalty in. So if you take away 90%, you know how bosses take 90% less damage in the first 2 seconds. It's still hitting for fucking damage cap. Health cap. Each hit is health cap. You could take that thing to fucking 200,000 delve. Delve depth. And it regens twice its entire health pool. Oh, I didn't. Twice its entire health pool per second in regen. Fuck, bro. Every second you get twice as much energy shield as you have total. Just from that one fucking armor. Delvers, I believe Delvers are, I don't know if I have the thing. Delvers do this. Visitor Hierophant. Of course, I think this one. This is the budget delve build. You can do that armor stacker one, but this is the, you know, you can do this one too. This is still, it's still expensive, but it's not like 10-20 mirrors. This is more like 3-4 mirrors kind of thing. It's like a quarter of the price. It's not, you know, 20 billion damage. It's only 200 million. And I say only like a fucking bad thing. Yeah, that's Connor's build. This is Connor's build. With the little hail and shit. Oh, this is a 200% roll? Bruh. So this is like a budget version. I think this is like a fucking, yeah, this is definitely a budget version. Oh, he's not even using Adorned. Bro, if you use Adorned, you know how much more... Oh, okay, so this is like the 200 Divine starter build, I suppose. But yeah, this thing scales to like billions of damage as well. I don't see a Dorn in any of his. I see basic stuff like mana accuracy, like yes, mana accuracy, mana. Yeah, this is all fairly basic and just one random corrupted blood immunity jewel. Yeah, this is like the basic as fuck setup. NTS mana chaos res. Oh, okay, so he's got one fuck off ring and then. Oh, sorry, the boots. There's the Great Wolf. Attributes some mana. Fair enough. Has the ring. Or. Yes? Or no, it's in the mana slot. Oh. That's pretty cool. Anyway, yeah. Connor's fucking sexy. He's got some sexy. Oh. Not bad. Only a mirror? I was expecting them to be like 2 or 3. They are so fucking powerful right now. And it's very easy to craft for it. Like you don't need to be you don't need like 200 IQ to craft or adorned. It's expensive if you're trying to go for the triple synth jewels. It's super expensive, but it's not hard. You don't. You can do it with 3 or 5. But obviously, it's always going to be better with 1. If you have enough 1s, you can possibly reach more sockets, you know? So it does become better, but it's doable without, you know? What the hell is that? Oh. Wait, Murderous Eye is still the attack-based one, isn't it? I think Hypnotic is the caster one, and Murderous is the like attack-based. So that's the right one, isn't it? I think that's the good base. Because Murderous is the like, more likely to get the, you know, bow attacks and stuff, whatever. Because you got the minion one, which is like the gray one. Then you have Murderous, which is like attack based, and then you got Hypnotic, which is cast based. Oh shit, yeah. The reroll implicit, sent implicit, 8 possible exile for this, but so you know the only place to get the beasts to reroll synthesis implicits is from Einhar memory. And they're very fucking expensive. It's like I don't know what the hell it is on standard, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 20 divine per try to get the special beasts. It's the most expensive beast for its crafting. To reroll synthesis implicit. Some people spend like 2 to 3 mirrors per like synthesis item just to try to get the perfect implicits. So each one of the but once that's done, the magic affixes are super fucking cheap. So you get the perfect synthesis implicits, then you add a gilded fossil, then you scour. It keeps the gilded fossil, and then you like alteration spam until you get like some sick fucking things, and then you Hinakora lock and corrupt, and try to hit the gilded fossil, and you can get 4 implicit um jewels, and they're fucking nuts. So with 150% Adorn, each one of those is like a split personality, or more powerful than a split personality. And they're not conditional on where you put them either. I felt the same. I felt the same way. The only issue I find is on that level of gaming. It's only possible if you don't work, or if PoE is your main job. You know, you can't otherwise do it. It's a very small percentage of the population that is able to pull that off. Um, I think that's not necessarily like a bad thing, but it's only a bad thing if you try to balance around those people. You know, you shouldn't try to rebalance the game around the top 1%. That's when you build other issues. Um, but oh yeah, this is why I wanted to put this back in on my instacker. So that's why I need one passive voices. Anyway, yeah, it's not bad to have some people that don't have a job and they can overachieve on games. That's like, it happens in life, whatever. But um, when you try to balance the game around those people and sort of add more barriers to entry for the majority of players, is kind of a bad thing. You lower the overall quality of experience for most people. Just so you can fight one or two. Why do I? Oh, okay. Yeah. What was it? I got a emergency alert on my phone. It's a test of the system. Whatever. What was I doing? Brain stopped working. Oh yeah, I need to stop the ones. What to? Your what's not? That one. Was it? Oh wait. Then, why do I have so many of these? Raging Spirit. I kind of don't want to do that. Robot. Yeah. Oh wait, I can't. Um. Next. 25 out of 30. I'm almost done with the simulacrum. I'll go have a shower. I gotta remember to level them here. If you level them here, you don't move. If you don't move, you don't lose. Very buff. You misclick here and you move. Do some buff. Oh. So you know what I noticed? If I pay attention and I run the simulacrum on like a build that actually like kills things, the simulacrum takes about 30 something minutes. I suppose I've been a little bit distracted, but this is like doubling the duration of the simulacrum on an AFK build. These things are just being generated. Well, on my instacker, it takes like 30 minutes, or just under, like 29 or whatever, which is not bad. And I get more rewards. I get like 7 tiles usually on the instacker. Sometimes 8 or 9, depending on the spawns. Because the way it works is it'll spam enemies on a. But if the screen is full of enemies, it won't create new ones. So the faster you kill them, the more it'll spawn, and then eventually it's got a time limit to how long it'll spawn them for. Um, I'm doing simulacrums for build testing. I don't have a particular purpose, like something I'm farming for. I just wanted to proof of concept test the build because it just looked like an OP thing to do, and I just wanted to test if I could do it. The fucking I had a juggernaut which I wasn't using, so I was like, shit, throw some gear at it and see if I can make the build work. Basically, why. Proof of concept testing. I like challenging myself with builds in this game. Um, Helps me learn more about it. I I enjoy um taking aspects from people's like um fucking broken 100 mirror builds, whatever the hell it is, and then utilizing some aspects from their builds to test and improve on my build. So I won't copy a build entirely, but I will look at elements of the build that I can use for my other builds. So I watch other people's builds for the ideas for like, oh, they've done something interesting here. I can maybe work that into my build, and eventually I've learned enough about these mechanics to sort of maybe not entirely, but I've got a fairly, I think, decent priority system of like mechanics and layers, like what's good to get in a certain scenario and shit like that. Because there's several ways to accomplish um the same thing, you know. If you want spell suppression, you can get it on a tree, or you can get it through items, or you can get it through like other fucking means, whatever. So I wanted to experiment and discover things. Yeah. I've been able to not all builds, definitely not all builds, but I've been able to, for the most part, take builds off YouTubers and make them cheaper or improve them slightly. Not always, not always. Sometimes they're very well thought out and you literally can't improve them. But then there's times where certain pathing or getting elements from different sources, um, you know. Yeah, money good. Nice. Oh, come on. Well, I mean, that's kind of you have to do that. But I don't know. I kind of the play style from Affliction kind of wore me down. It was so fucking streamlined that there's not really much variance in what you like in what you can do in the map. It got tedious for me. I had to do everything in a particular order, this and that, and it was like couldn't mix it up, and that kind of bored the shit out of me. I guess you don't have to do any of that stuff anymore. But, yeah. Do you do like one lap around the Pal Cathedral, take all the altars, and then go back, and then after you have all the altars, um, clear the monsters, or like, do you do that? It's kind of like what I had to do in Affliction. Farm the altars and then farm the fucking forest, and then back to base. Yeah, that's kind of cool. It becomes so fucking tedious when you do that, bro. Like, yeah. Affliction was horrible because you have to do the forest, and you have to spend like in the forest. I was spending like fucking 5 to 7 minutes to try to find the best pathing and all this shit. The prep before the effective part of the map, you would spend maybe 10 minutes prep time before it. With each map, on top of the rolling the map and all this shit, it was like okay, so maybe two. Let's just say about 1 minute rolling the map. Um, about I died. About 7 minutes, 5 to 7 minutes doing the forest. So let's just say 7 minutes with the prep so far, and then discovering all the fucking altars and whatever. Um, another 2 3 minutes, and then clearing, and then you have to start the loop because it was so fucking difficult. You have to start gathering um headhunter buffs. So then you have to go start killing the fucking rares from what do you call them? Harbingers, and then you start the rituals. You kill the rares in the rituals or in the legions, and you get strong enough to finally start doing the fucking abysses. And then the abysses you have to do in a certain way where you have to be careful not to kill the abyss. It was just so fucking procedural that I found it like a headache to do it because you can't like you can't kill the abyss too quick before it turns into a like I mean you can't kill the spire when it turns into an abyss. Oh, fuck, my brain's just rotted. You can't kill the spire before it spits out extra abysses. And you have to get it down to 50% to do that, and then it spits out like, and then once you get it down to 50%, you have to walk away. You have to get into a safe distance, and you have to wait. You have to like slowly kill off the tiny minions that come to you. Wait for all the extra pits to spawn, and then go in and clear all the rares. And then when you go in to clear all the rares, there's so many fucking rares. Um, you can't do it in some. So you can't use microtransactions, and you can't use Awaken Fork. Your game would crash because there's just so many fucking rares and so much loot dropping. Your fucking screen would explode. So that was the annoying part. So you spend like maybe 15 minutes prepping for the, kill, and then your shit explodes. Your computer just goes boom. You go 1 frame per second. It's just silly. Oh yes, and then the looting, bro. And then the fucking looting. You spend like 15 minutes prepping for the killing. You get 1 frame per second for about 10 seconds while all the loot generates, and then you spend another fucking 20 minutes looting and making sure all the rares are dead before you fucking start looting, because you can't waste your headhunter buffs. So fucking procedural. Otherwise, you don't get anything. You might have generated like 2-3 mirrors on the fucking map, but you can't loot them because there's like 2 rares just fucking obliterating you. It's yeah, yeah. What the hell is this? Double damage. I don't know what the hell this is. Well, whatever. Well, exactly. But I was using it to carry my damage. Without it, I couldn't. You couldn't do affliction without it. It was so fucking mandatory. It was rough. Like you can't kill a fucking thing. Like mage blood was not an option. You had to do fucking um and you had to do berserk as well. Yeah, you couldn't do it without fucking like warlord's mark and shit. And you had to have a 1400 LE DPS bow or like almost mirror tier fizz bow, and it was really getting ridiculous. Like with the high end, it was a mad struggle. I did that for a month and a half, and I got ridiculously rich. I got my first ever mirror drop from Affliction in like the 10 plus years of playing this game. My first ever mirror from Affliction. And I wanted to keep going to get like my second, yeah, my first ever. I mean, I've had mirrors before, but I've never dropped one. I've taken control, or like I've owned maybe in the entire time of playing this game maybe 30 or 35. I can't remember honestly, but roughly about 30-35 mirrors that I've actually like owned, which I've more or less instantly spent to buy something. But yeah, and that's the first one I actually dropped. I guess I've been incredibly lucky, but it's been a long time, you know. Did you just drop one? Very nice. That's... Oh, okay. You know, I've been playing since. You're not gonna believe this. When I started playing, endgame was dried lake runs. Like the. Do you know what dried lake is in the campaign? That was endgame. That's how long I've been playing. But then I stopped for like, you know, like a few years. But yeah, when I started, it was campaign farming. Maps didn't really exist. It was ridiculous. Like he's vomiting over my head, my shoulders. Dumbass. Wait, that's before me, is it? Is he before Dried Lake or after Dried Lake? I think he's before, so you might have started playing before me. I remember. Do you remember the old chisel farm? That was so ridiculous. Do you remember the hammer base? That everybody had to farm the fucking hammers with quality and vendor them to get chisels. When the maps first came out, you were like chisels, you can't get enough of them. So people were farming hammers with quality and selling them for fucking chisels. It's so fucking ridiculous. Ooh, 10 stack decks, bros. Yeah, same, same. I was a noob at that time, and I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Um, you know another thing I was doing. Um, I was playing Cyclone. That was such a noob thing to do. Like, but I was a Cyclone enjoyer. I was like, I just came out of playing Barbarian in D2, enjoying that, and then I was like, I want to play something similar in this game, and then I was like, Cyclone looks like Whirlwind. Let's do that. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It did shit damage, like embarrassingly bad, but it was fun. I was like spin doing fucking nothing. It's gone through a lot of changes. Tornado shot. Yeah, it's gotten a lot of changes. The things that people have been experimenting with is basically aura effect, hatred, and shit like that to get more conversion and all that stuff. That's where most of the damage has come from in tornado shot. It's mostly come from conversion type stuff and aura effect. I haven't done any of that for a while. I haven't done any endgame in PoE for, like, I mean, Ubers and stuff for a long time. I haven't really pushed myself in there. I kind of embarrassed myself when I tried to do the tornado shot after the nerf into a fucking Uber, and I didn't update the build, and I embarrassed myself and I didn't go back. But yeah. No. Oh, that's it. That's the simulacrum. Yeah, I just walked in. I got slapped a couple times, and I was like, "What the fuck am I doing?" And then I didn't go back. I got kicked out of Uber Eater. He kicked me out. I can't go back. I'm trespassed. I was clowning. I got drunk and vomited in this place, and he kicked me out. It, like, I mean, with Mage Blood, it's sort of possible, but, bruh, you can't. You need to be awake. You can't take hits. Everything fucking kills you. You paid for 6 portals, and you're gonna use all of them. That's your defensive layers. You got 6 defensive layers. They're called portals. It's bad. Yeah. That's 6 of them, bro. That's 6 defensive. Oh no. Oh. Oh no, I shouldn't do that. I was just thinking of going to pick up a kebab from thing, but nah, not now. Shouldn't really do that. Waste of money. Oh yeah, that's right. that scarab is like, what the fuck? You know, it's actually viable. It gives you like 9 portals to like average, but some people actually recommend that, like for some T17s or something. Some people actually recommend the. I think that's fucking. How do you? That's like planning for failure, though. Shouldn't you run a different build if you have to run that scarab? Yeah. I think that's meant for early stages, like when you only just barely able to clear the map and then you can't loot it, like you mentioned. It's when in the beginning of the league kind of thing. Like you can just clear it, and then you might have like a couple of portals left over to go and loot it. I think that's what it's sort of like, early stages league sort of benefit. But if you have to use it like mid or late league, you maybe try a different build. Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of the idea. Except, like, there's the barrel scarabs, which are super fucking nice. Below? Yeah, those ones. Stacks to 3. So if you can put an additional mysterious scarab instead of a portal scarab, it's even more loot. And this works with back to basics. So yeah, or more rare monsters, whatever. But yeah, so I would say spend longer trying to make a safer map and then put more barrels or rare monsters on it instead of, you know, making a risky map and then wasting more portals on it. Instead, try to make it a safer map and put barrels on it or something. Haunted. Oh, traders. Hunted traders. This one is actually better, I think, than traders because it's 8 rare monsters. Each one of those packs has 2 rare monsters in it. Yeah, but I mean, if you're spending extra time to make the map safer, like re-rolling it for the mods, if you're spending extra time doing that, then they drop a lot more loot, you know. But if you don't do that, you can just do the barrels, and the barrels are actually fucking crazy good in T17s. In T17s, the wait 3. Can you? I think you can do 4, can't you? Can you not do 4? Or does it limit 3? Ah, 3. Bugger. Yeah. Well, I guess in that case, you're probably right to run on the traders. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's not really much options for back to basics, but that's pretty much it. Wait, you can also do reliquary scarab, can't you? The cheap fucking 100% increase unique items. If you don't want to run rare monsters, you can do the barrels and the unique items. I don't know. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. This one actually works with. There's some of these mechanics actually work with, you know. So div cards works. Div card divination scarab works with T17s. So does unique items. I believe, except for the master missions, the other ones do. Because like divination scarab is not an extra thing. It's not like a league mechanic. Neither is that. I think the anarchy scarab, like, wait, is it? Is anarchy like rogue exiles part of here? Because rogue exiles are super nice. Um. Oh yeah, they are part of. Yeah. Okay. Can't do rogue exile. Yes. It also works well with um glittering scarab. Mm. The essence farming is consistent, but you're gonna get fucking RSI from clicking so much. Yeah, I do. There's 3 different. Was it 3 or 4 different ways? The for instances, there's okay. So if you have to ask yourself first, do you want to run the empowered boss or not? If you want to do the boss with the like 15 essences. Oh, and before you do it, you should know you should do it in yellow maps. There's absolutely no need to do it in red maps. If you have a headhunter, you can do it, no problem. You've got enough damage. With a headhunter, you'll be tanky enough. But with Mage Blood, I'm not sure if you can. But that's okay, because there's still other things you can do, like you don't take this node, you don't take Crystal Resonance. Yeah, but you can do it without. It should still be similar. Nah, you don't need to change your setup. It's very similar profit if you don't do that, because the other thing you do is super nice. So my strategy for essences here, I don't get any special essences. Like I don't get the Horror, Delirium, Insanity essences. I don't get them, because this basically means that the corruption fails every time. So you don't run, like you don't get any special essences. It always fails. Like, so if you don't do this, if you don't do Crystal Resonance, then you don't do either of these either. So you don't run Crystal Resonance, you don't run chance for a corrupted essence. The reason you don't put these 2 in is so you can manually corrupt it. The more of them that are corrupted, the less chance you'll have to use a corruption essence. So you don't take these 2 either. And then this one here makes the corruption always fail. But the boss gets empowered instead. That's kind of what you get more essences, but less of the, like, no rare ones, basically. That's the idea. And this amplified energies means you don't need to do above, like, you have to do yellow. Otherwise, you have to, amplified energies means if you do white, it can't be shrieking. So you have to do yellow so it can be shrieking. If you want to go into red, you can, for like extra drops or whatever, but you're making the essences unnecessarily more difficult. But you can. Maybe in your build, you're super powerful, you could probably do red maps. But anyway, this is up to you. If you do my setup here, you will want to roll your maps with, I actually have. So, yeah, you want to roll extra rare monsters onto the map. So my Scarab system. Oh, it's not even here. Wait, my Scarabs are on the instacker. I was running essences earlier. I'm just gonna log over to the. My Scarabs are already set up. Yeah. You're running basically amplified energies plus Scarab of Ascent mean there's at least one deafening in every essence in the map. And then I add 8 more rares per Scarab, so this is 16 more rares. So that's 16 more essences on the map. And then I run essence here, which means 17, 18 more, 18 so far essences on the map. But also, if you roll the map for extra rare monsters on top of the let's say there's a standard of 10 rare monsters on the map, maybe, I don't know, probably more like 5. You get another 20-30%, whatever, with the increased modifier effect. You should get like 24 essences on the map, something like that. 20, maybe a few more than that. maybe like I don't know. If you get a good high roll on dunes, you can get like 30 essences on the map. So I get roughly 30 deafening essences plus the boss will give you another fucking 30 deafening essences technically. So you get like each map is like 100 fucking essences. I recommend dunes because the do you know how the so when a league mechanic is about to spawn, like when the map is being generated, um, a rare monster can't spawn where there's a tree or obstacle or something. So dunes has the least amount of obstacles because it's just flat ground. So the map creation self check, like the creation check fails less when there's nothing it can get in its way. It's kind of like Minecraft mob spawning. It checks for available tile after it tries to spawn. Where can I spawn it? If it fails the check, then it's gonna either try somewhere else or just not spawn it. I think it's gotta like try 2 or 3 times, and then if it fails, it just doesn't spawn it. So instead of like being in an infinite loop. So basically, dunes for the big flat open layout with less obstacles. Jungle Valley works also, but Jungle Valley has a lot of trees on the ground, I guess. I don't know. Jungle Valley is not bad either because, like, it's still a big map and it's very linear, so you don't really get lost. You don't have to backtrack, so it's still kind of fast. But yeah. And then there's the other thing. Maybe you knew, maybe you didn't, but league mechanics compete with each other for spaces to spawn on. So you want less area league mechanics. So like, domination. So in back in Affliction, there was a problem with if you could guarantee 6 abysses on the map, but then you also add Legion, you wouldn't get those 6 abysses. You would only get 4 sometimes because like the Legion monolith spawned on top of an abyss and then took priority, so the abyss didn't spawn. You just lose out on league mechanics. So you want to minimize on those things by not running like domination, or you can run domination if you really like need the player power. But I would run Nico packed with energy to do it. Well, my tree is sort of like I block ritual, I block ultimatum because those are area effects, and basically I maybe should block what's her face as well. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about blocking heist. Sure. Yeah. So the reasoning, I'll tell you some of the reasoning behind it. Essences are super hard to deal with in T16. If you're gonna run T16, I would definitely pick Packed with Energy and guarantee Alva on every map. You click on the fucking things and it gives you double damage plus 45% movement speed and 3 max all res. It's fucking insane. Packed with Energy is super nice for dealing with essences. I do it. It's super nice. Sorry, not Alva. I meant Nico. Yeah, my bad. Brain's a little bit fried right now. Yeah, so I do Nico chance everywhere to guarantee it, and you can run domination if you really need extra power. If you need extra power, you can like forget about some of the like quant stuff, and you pick up guaranteed shrine and shit like that. You can get more. You don't need like the strong box. This is just me being fucking greedy. But yeah, so you can save some points there, save some, you know, quantity, whatever. This is all nonsense when it comes to essence farming. It's just more maps, sustain, and whatever. But you don't need this shit, and you don't need this shit either. You can instead, what you can do is guarantee a shrine, and then make it so you get double effective shrine, or double shrine, whatever the fuck it was. This one? Yeah, additional shrine effect. So this will give you syncretism, will give you a lot of player power, so you can deal with the fucking we call it with the essences easier, just by having an extra shrine buff. Because yeah, syncretism. Let's say you get an attack speed buff or a doubling shrine, together with packed with energy, you're fucking doing 4 times the damage. Or this is double, and then the doubling shrine doubles it again. So yeah, 4 times damage. And if you get attack speed, that's technically 8 times damage. So that's player power if you can't deal with essences. But my build sort of didn't need it, but you can. Just keep that in mind. Yeah, so if I wanted to, I would also go over here and block Legion monoliths. And I would fucking block everything if I could, but it's just a lot of wasted points. I think this works quite fine for me. But anyway, if you do the version where you don't use crystal resonance, then you will be getting the rare essences, but you should save those 3 points too, like those other 2, and then you use that over here. This scarab here guarantees always a good outcome for corruption. Get down here. Nope. Yeah, this one. This guarantees scarab stability. So you would run like that, and then you would run nothing. Just grab one. So like me, I'm running 2 of these adversaries, but you would run just one, and you would run calcification, and then you run ascent. So the alternative is you run one of these, and then you don't run those 3 points. That means you can corrupt more things, but you'll have to buy these things. I can give you a bunch if you want. It's not really worth much. Oh, mad. Yeah, so you won't be getting any of them from maps. You'll be spending a lot of them, but it's definitely worth it. Also, because you're not running, 2 of these, you're only running 1 of them, you're only gonna get 8 rare monsters instead of 16. But you're also getting rare essences, so it's kind of a good trade-off. The other thing I wanted to mention, you have to roll your maps. You have to fucking regex and the one I run is this one. Yep. The reason why you do this is because of if you go up here, no, not that. I mean, technically it gives you more rare monsters for the Scarab of Calcification. Gives you more rare monsters for this, so you get more essences. But also you want to chisel them too. I'll do because this is a strategy I do run. I'll set up a few maps and I'll show you how I set it up. So this is my regex. You might need to set up a different one. I'm only doing like I don't even have to do this. I can do it without these, but I do it just for laziness, just because it's not that hard. And then yeah, increase number of rares. Oh, oops. Copy. Oh, wait. 44. 4. Alright. Let me just do this straight real quick. So you will actually be getting these. You'll like I'm not getting them because I'm not running the strategy, but you'll be getting them if you don't do the empowered boss. I was thinking of maybe running the regular ones too. Yeah. Anyway, what do you call it? I'll go to my hideout. I mean, with Headhunter, it's not bad. I could probably benefit from, you know. So, I've got the regex here for I want rare monsters, and I don't want regen penalty or less recovery. Just for mana on hit, basically. That's all it is for mana on hit issues. But anyway, so this is my regex, and here's what I do. So blah blah blah. Get some of these. Get some of these. Get in here. So they're already rare. So yeah, they're scoured. Also, you want to chisel them. The reason you chisel them is it increases. Yeah, I take out 2. Actually, I kind of fucked myself because I had a tab for void stones. I had my void stones already in, and then I had one of those remove only tabs for void stones, and now I have 8 fucking void stones, and I can't delete them. This is so retarded. I mean, I can. I can. No. I can. They are storable items. Like you can shove them into your fucking thing. It's just silly. I have to show you. You can still put them in your thing. Let me just another great stupid thing. Holding. Okay, so 80 from 398 is 318. Yes, 318. There you go. So yeah, you can dunes. I think it's 2. Dunes is back here. Yeah, 9. I was running tier 9. That's how I generated it. I ran dunes, and I would take the tox. Basically, my favorites were dunes, and the last one, toxic sewer. So I was getting toxic sewer while running dunes, and then running toxic sewer for dunes. If you want to, actually, you can do 2 different essence strategies. So when you run dunes to generate toxic sewer, you run your main like strategy with the increased rare monsters on dunes. But when you run toxic sewer, you just run mods that are safe, but you don't care about this. You just run the ones that are safe. When you run toxic sewer, you don't have to chisel it. You're just doing it for the maps. But when you do toxic sewer, you don't do a essence scarab of calcification. You don't do the scarab of adversaries. You do 1 scarab of ascent and 3 scarabs of just fucking essences. Wherever the hell it was. Yeah, because it says 4. And then you never miss out. You never miss out on having, farming essences. Because otherwise, these ones, you stock up so many, you don't have a use for them. But you're running the map to get more maps. So for toxic, I would just put 3 of these scarabs in and one ascent scarab. Yeah, but while you are generating dunes, you might as well get some fucking essences in your feeder map, you know? Otherwise, you end up building up so many of these. Like, I didn't buy these. I literally ran Toxic Sewer until I fucking ran out of these scarabs, and now I still have another fucking 80. Even though I spent all of them, I still have another 80. Like, just from running dunes and other shit. So you might as well use them. But yeah, so you don't have to change your... You can do back to basics if you want to generate more maps, but you don't need to. You can generate more scarabs, I mean more essences while you're doing it. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah, the map rolling. So, here, regex. Yep. So you want to chisel them? The reason you chisel is for, no, there's another reason. Oh, the chisel is for, there's another one for quality. Oh, that one. Yeah, that's the one. So explicit modifiers per quality is more rare monsters per quality from the map mod. So you can get even more from the from this thing. This thing becomes more powerful. Yeah. Anyway, so blah blah blah. It's done. And then just fucking spam alks, and then bam, and then scour, and then alk, and scour. This is enough for one sample map, but let's just do one more sweep, and then I'll do one sample map. So that's all I want to do for now. Fucking wood. Wait, can I not store them? What the fuck? Are you serious? I can't store them? Why can't I store them? Bro, I got scammed. What the fuck? Why doesn't it? Oh my god, I've permanently lost 4 service blocks. What the fuck, bro? I thought I could store them. Why can't I store them? What's wrong here? What the fuck is wrong? Wait, surely there's no fucking... Seriously? What the fuck? Drop them in a map? I'll try that. I'll try. Fucking horrible. Calcification, ascent. Grab one dunes. Essence. I believe. Yes. Fuck off. I still got 2 there, so there we go. Put them there. So I have 2, and they should be fucking refreshed. Yep. Okay. All right. So that's it. So packed with energy, Nico. Or dunes. I actually have too many maps. I'm over sustaining. Yeah. Obviously, you don't have to do this on a rare on a red map because this shit would be a lot more unnecessarily difficult. I'm getting a lot of fucking maps. Oh. And if you really want to, you can take all of the Nico stuff and make the killing easy. If I don't take crystal resonance, I run one calc to adversaries. One calc. No, one stability. Um, if you don't take crystal resonance, then you want to run one stability. Because this one makes your corruptions always fail. But if you don't take this, your corruptions can still fail. So you want to eliminate that fail and make it so all purple like this right now will fail. But if I had the can't fail, it would have either turned into fucking upper tier, which would still be a kind of a fail, but not really, or it would turn into a rare essence. So you want more rare essences. The reason you use the stability is for rare essences. And this is more effective than memory, than essence memories. What the fuck? That's a lot of fusing. I'm not gonna deal with that now. That would be nice. I might go back for it. Because I am often fucking around with links. I might go back for it. Oh wait, I did myself. And that's how fast you delete a T9 boss, but on T16 he's gonna delete you just as fast. But yeah, on T16 he can fucking delete you just as fast, bro. So that's it. Full inventory of essences and maps, and what I've discovered, it's still worth. It's yeah. I can give you some. Actually, that's yeah. Come, I'll give you some. I actually have. If I go here, so many, bro. I've got so many. So I can give you some. Don't worry. I'll even give you some toxic sewer for farming the dunes. Where's the toxic sewer? Yeah, toxic sewer for farming the dunes. There's a lot of them. I find too many. Tell me there. Really? We should control click this. Control click. Can you? Oh, don't worry about the cream. I had way more than I need to spend. I'm over sustaining them. I started out when I started out I was fucking using scarabs, but I ended up it's way over sustaining. I started out using fucking maps and shit. But turned out when I really want to get a bunch of dunes, I'll do a toxic sewer with back to basics, and I'll throw some maps in, like cartography scarabs. Because you can use your same back to basics to run the fucking toxic sewer. Well, yeah. So rares, chisel it first, and then scour alk until rares, and then you just run it. I mean, obviously you have your own build requirements or what you can't run. Um, highly, it's possible. It really is possible. I highly recommend you. I wasn't running singular focus for a while, but then I ended up putting it in because I was doing this on T16s, and I didn't want to run singular focus because it kills your T17s. But when I went down to T9s, I was like, I might as well put singular focus back in. Oh, you meant the... Yeah, it's because the other maps that can't spawn then can't get converted. Yeah. Also, these 3 points here are kind of a stupid waste. Like, you don't need mining byproducts, but you you pick up so many. It's actually quite a lot. I wonder how much I have. Bam, 100,000. I spent it all before I. Yeah, I got all this from just from essences. Because this is the reason why, because it's a lot of fucking chaos. So, 1 in 10 chance to proc a mining byproducts, and it gives you like 3,000 azurite. 1 in 10 chance for 3,000, so 10. So every 10th map, or no, because there's 3 per map, 10% chance to proc it each time means uh, every 3 maps is mine. So let's just say 3 maps. Every 3 maps you get 3,000 azurite. Every 3 maps you get 10 of these. Every 3 maps is basically 10 of these. And they're 2 chaos each, I think, or 1 chaos. 2. I wouldn't sell them at 1. I'd sell them at 2. Twenty chaos every 3 maps, just like that. You don't even think about it. And they do sell. I just haven't bothered to list them. Delta ad looking respectable. What the fuck is this? Why do I have here? Oh, I was trying to make a Righteous Fire shield. Ah, yeah, yeah. Number. It's space and you. Yeah, I know. It's totally like doesn't make any sense. But that's the unique modifier. It's so dumb. And this is S rec, and can't regen. It's from here. I think space and you. It's fairly easy to roll though. Yeah, I was honestly my regex, I can do this, but I can run a map with all three of these mods, but it's just quality of life, just the feeling. It's just so annoying. It's just annoying to have these, but I can still do it. It's just I don't why be annoyed when it's so easy to just put it on. There's no need to annoy yourself. Yeah, perfect. But are you doing the stability or are you doing the bosses? Oh, by the way, another thing, when the map has two bosses, the when are you doing the thing with the boss? Okay, so I'll tell you something. When a map has more than one boss, the essence gets split. So you will have, like, let's say for example you're doing City Square. City Square has three bosses. If you kill 30 essences, each of the bosses gets 10 essences. It goes to a random boss. Each time you kill an essence, it goes to a random boss. So it gets split. So it's easier that way, you know? So you don't have one boss with fucking 30 essences, you have three bosses with 10 essences. It's a little bit easier. Alva, so, oh, you meant Nico. Sorry, I made that mistake earlier. Oh, no, 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 they took it out. Yeah, so they took it out. It, it yeah, they took it out. It was a bit like it. I don't know how good it was, but I ran it a little while, and it was kind of good. But then it kind of makes sense for them to take it out, because it's not like a league mechanic. But maybe I don't know. Maybe they just didn't intend it to be that way. But fucking 57, straight to hell, all the way down. What? Oh. Yeah, bro. I never used mine. I have so many of them. Wish you could automatically go to the deepest. Why is it even doing? If I can, I'm halfway there. 1200. Or wait, is it 900? I was aiming for 1200, but I think I got lazy and bored at about 900. Yeah, 900. This is the most difficult part. Once you push through 1200, it becomes easier. The most profit is about 1300 or 1400 is the most profit, because the the modifier on the side, there's petrified forest, more magic monsters have blah blah blah. Those modifiers, they disappear after 1200, I think, or 1400. Shit, one of them. It's been a while since I've done it, but either 1200 or 1400, the biome modifiers disappear. So you have no more modifiers. So it just becomes much easier. You can do profit at. Okay, so there's a few ways to do really good profit. You can do it at like 50. At 50, when you first start out, beginning of the league, you can stay at 50 and no problem. Then the next is to do it on, I think, shit. When owl can only spawn from 150 onwards, so you want to stay at like a few level. Was it 150 or 180? I can't remember. But I was staying at 50 at the very beginning of the league, and then 190, I think it because owl spawns at 180 or 150 or one of them. I can't remember, but I was staying at like just under 200 and going sideways. And then after that, you can do like you're kidding yourself if you stay at 800. You're better off struggling going 1400 and then going sideways on 1400 because 1400 is just better. So the sort of for profit, you're better off on the owl level, which is like 200 ish. Things are very easy to kill on owl. Not very easy, but by comparison, much easier to kill things at 200 and 1400. But obviously, you're gonna get a lot more azurite. When you travel through azurite, you get a fuck ton more. And there's way more of these, like a lot more fossil nodes at 1400. Less junk nodes, like armor. Less junk on 1400. More azurite, more fossils, more bosses. That's kind of why. That's a whole nother side story. The heck is? Oh yeah, Connor's. Yes, absolutely. Um, yes, it is. It's 3-4 to the vine, but it is profit. It is very much profitable. But hang on, my margin is better because I sell bulk. So I'm selling like 18 for one divine, shit like that, and I have 1200. So when somebody whispers me and they buy like 100 divine of one essence, something like that, or if I'm smarter about it, I would, add another 0 here. If I'm smart about it, and that would probably be easier to sell. But anyway, I have very expensive prices. If you don't farm a lot, if you farm only a few, then yeah. Well, it's gonna take you less time to farm as much as I farmed because I was using fucking memories and shit. Memories are super annoying. Memories only give you like 5 essences per fucking map. I guess they duplicate, so that's 10 per map, which is fucking horrible compared to like the new method with the scarabs and shit. It's like either 30 or 5. Like what the fuck? Huge difference. So it'll take you a lot. You'll be a lot faster at it. Yeah. People don't want to buy like 20 at a time. When you have to roll something that's like 1 in 1,000 chance, you don't want to do 1,000 trades for one. You want to find someone like me and buy 1,000 or twice the price because it's gonna take you like infinitely longer trying to collect it all, and you earn 0 per hour while you're trading. So you run negative per hour when you're trading because you have to fucking buy 1,000 trades worth of, cheap stuff. It's pointless. That's why people want to buy bulk. The same thing I was doing with tattoos in TOA League, in Trial of the Ancestors. Check this out. This took me. I was running a store. I was, yeah, bro. I was running a store for about a month. 1 month of just fucking bulk buying and bulk selling tattoos. I did not farm these. This is not from me. This is from buying. I went on TFT and I'll spend like 100 divine, buy somebody's full tab, dump it, price it on bulk prices, and sell individual 20 stacks, 30 stacks, or whatever, and then use the profit to buy somebody else's tab, and then sell more, buy on somebody else's tab. At one point, I was spending, fucking close to like 400 divine a day buying people's fucking tabs. Which doesn't, like, I mean, it sounds like a lot, but it wasn't at the time because I was flipping so much. Yeah, I was buying like, I used to insta buy when people would list their tabs. I would insta buy, like anything under, if I could afford it, I would just insta buy it because I knew I would make it back. Oh. Yeah. I set up a. I was trying to. Yeah. I set up a fucking strategy where I actually had a character to run TOA 2K rating, and I wouldn't fail. Like 1 in 100 fails, just like 99 wins. Maybe one if I get unlucky fail. But it's like the broken bug abusing build that I was running to do it with, but it still wouldn't earn nearly as much tattoos. It wouldn't earn any compared to bulk buying and bulk selling and trading. Using an absolute broken character, still not earning fuck all. So I ended up with like, you know, you can see what's left behind, but I used to have so many more. Oh, that depends. If you're, are you doing? Wait. Are you doing my strategy with the bosses? Or no bosses? Oh, well then, you only want to do it if no deafening. If no def, do it. If no deafening, do it, and also if it's purple, do it. You can just do purple and just ignore everything else. But you should have one. You should have one that makes them all high tier. Wait. You should almost always have a guaranteed. If you do ascent. If you do ascent and amplified energies, if you do amplified energies and ascent, every one should be at least, like, you should have a lot of deafening. Should have a lot of deafening, so you don't need to crop those. And it's 180 stack deck. 22. One ascent on versus one stability one. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, so you don't have to. You should only do the purple ones. If you see a lot of shrieking, if you see a lot of shrieking or something, it's worth, even if it's like no purple. If you see a lot of shrieking, corrupt it to try to get a lot of deafening. You know. Purple. Well, the different shades of purple. Oh, you don't know this, do you? So these ones, um, those four here, turn into those, but randomly. Any one of these can turn into any one of these. Oh fuck! I screwed up my pricing. Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so any one of these can turn into any one of these. Only the last, like, Scorn, Envy, Misery, Dread can turn into these. I screwed up my pricing. Oh, I don't have bulk anyway, so it doesn't matter. Are you colorblind? Really? Because he can read, but the reading fucking. Oh wait, you got colorblind mode. What do you mean? There's colorblind in UI. Somewhere. Bro, where was it? There's a colorblind mode, I'm pretty sure. Am I wrong? I could have sworn there was a colorblind. Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong. I could have sworn there was a fucking. They blur together, huh? What is purple in your problem range? Are these ones? Let me just ask you this way: are these ones? Yeah, so these ones are gonna be an issue. I haven't encountered this problem before with people. Yeah, but can you tell these ones apart from these ones? Can you see a difference from these ones to these ones? Because if you can tell the difference from where the pointer down, yeah, well that's fine. That's it. You don't need to tell them apart. Even for me, this is difficult to see the difference. I'm not colorblind, but even for me, this is because they're very close, very fucking close. But if you can tell them apart from those ones, that's all that matters. Because all of these generate all of these, so it doesn't matter as long as you're not wasting your corruptions on the shit ones. Then it doesn't matter. But even I make mistakes. I'll a lot of the time I'll see this and I'll be like, that looks purple, and I'll corrupt it, but it's not. It's the wrong one, and I just wasted a corruption. It happens. It's like, whatever. But I make this mistake too. I corrupt these ones sometimes. Well, not all of them, but like this one. This is very close to purple. Very fucking close. Like the bottom of it is kind of purple. Even these ones. Sometimes I look at the greed and I think it's fucking these ones. These ones look very fucking similar. Greed and dread. But that's, to me, that's the same, almost the same fucking thing. Like if I look hard, I can tell. But if I'm quickly moving through the map, I can't. Like, this is so fucking similar, bro. This one on the end is more bright. It's just this one's more dark. It's kind of the same. Like this bright one here is very similar to this one. So it's very hard. Like when you're moving fast, it's hard to see. But this is like blue, and this is like the more this way you go, the more blue it is. The more this way, the more purple. Really fucking weird. But anyway. Yeah, if you're doing with the boss, yeah. If you're doing on T10 or T9, whatever, then you should be fine. The the Nico will make you a lot stronger if you're doing that. Oh, oof, rough. So you're missing out on like a lot of essences. It's 16 essences for the 2 scarabs. Yeah, that's a lot, bro. That's a lot. It increases the value of the calcification scarab. Yeah, it is extremely valuable, but yeah, very profitable. But yeah. No, you corrupt nothing. With the boss you don't corrupt anything. And with the boss you can take these ones too. You don't have to take these ones? Yeah, so the okay. When you do with the boss, it's good to take these ones so you can generate this is to generate the fucking things which when you do it without the boss, when you change later, you do no boss, you take out those 2 points and you can corrupt everything, and then you have self created corruption things. So with the boss you take this whole wheel, without the boss you take those out, and then cycle between the two, I would say, is the best. Do both of the strategies. This way you'll generate your own remnants, so you don't have to buy them. The reason you don't want to buy them is because it's tedious, costs time to buy them. But if you're getting them while you're doing it, then better. But also, ooh, maybe I just lied to you. I'm thinking I just lied to you because these things have a chance to replace the other essences. So all rare monsters will have an essence, but it can have the shit essence. So maybe you don't want to do these. Maybe you just buy them. Buy from idiots like me. You buy 100 at a time, and then when you do the map, you have less shit essences. So I'm an idiot. I should probably delete those and just buy them. Do you know what I mean? Because this means essence will have fucking corruption. You can't. It's less chance to have the other things, you know. So I'm an idiot. So I lied to you. So don't do that either. Just buy them from idiots like me. Yeah, save myself the embarrassment. Remove those. With me, I'll sell those. 'Cause I'll end up using them now. Not me. Yeah, 16 more. And they can have, extra. Not just one. They can have like 4 or 5 or 6 or 8. So that let's average to 2 per essence, because sometimes they can have 8, sometimes just 1. Let's just conservative average 2. 16 means 32 more essences per map. Roughly 40, but let's just say at least 32. 32 more. That's not bad. Yeah, there's a lot of them on the map, huh? That's why I hit Hunter. Did you do Nico? But make sure you pick up all the fucking. It's a double damage. Wait, are you doing red map or yellow? Yeah, Headhunter is a lot of damage. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, how long is a bit? Because if it's like 10 seconds, it's still worth it. If the boss is taking like 10-15 seconds, think about it this way. He's got 15 essences. 1 essence per second, that's fucking awesome. Nah, bro, that's still good. That's way good. Because he drops like 15 essences, that's 2 essences per second. Totally worth it. Don't worry about changing nothing. Don't change anything. Just 6 to 7 seconds is perfect. If it's like a minute, whatever, but that's 2 essences per second. That's perfect. As long as you're able to kill him, that's perfect. What am I doing? Oh yeah, so I dropped those 2 points. What am I doing? I can block more shit. Is Essence is no longer counted as extra content? Oh, really? So this stuff doesn't generate more essences, it just blocks shit from getting in the way. Ultimatum, ritual, and... It used... Yeah, see on the bottom? They removed it from the list. It doesn't make extra essences. It just blocks the shit from blocking up the map. So that's okay. I mean, you can remove the ultimatum zone, and you can remove the ritual zone. I would say ritual, domination, and ultimatum are probably the worst offenders. Maybe Cassia, I would probably block Cassia. Yeah, Cassia's probably a waste of space. Blueprints doesn't matter so much. Delirium doesn't matter so much. I would pick up more map drop chance, probably, to get more toxic sewers and whatever. If you're doing more toxic sewers. If you're doing toxic sewers for maps, I would pick up more map drop chance. So there's that. Drop those 2 points and... I think these are a waste too. Like, this is a fucking waste of space. I don't need to put these. I think this is scarabs, but to be honest. More maps, better. And also this one, don't need it. One more maps. Yeah, but yeah, that's true, but it's not a big chance. That's how much I used. 1, 2, 3, 4 points. So that's 4 quantity. That's not much. Yeah, that was 4 quantity. Instead, you get 8% more maps. So that's better for map sustain. So you don't have to fuck around farming maps. He is buying this titanium shield. From what? Wait, what? Yeah, it doesn't exist. Oh, it does exist. Oh, okay. Okay, no worries. Boom. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Stop. What do you mean thorough? Like the entire map? Where's that? Oh, you mean this one? Nah, it doesn't. Yeah. You're gonna make the boss harder. He's gonna drop more loot, but it's not gonna be more essences. It's just going to be more like currency quantity. No, not the essences. The essences are only from here. It can't multiply the essences, I think. But it's like I ignore all the extra monsters. I just kill the essences and I go to the boss. And it's like a lot of efficiency. But this is for like so blue is currency, yellow is quantity, and red is um like something else. Yellow is quantity, blue is currency, and red is rarity for the essences. For the wisps. That's for the buffs. For the downside, blue is crit, red is projectiles and damage, and yellow is tankiness, I believe, health. All right, I'm gonna. It's been a while. I really want to have my shower, so I'm gonna head off. I'll be back in like half an hour. I would really like to have a shower. I'll see you soon. Okay.